I guess yes, it is saying we are live.
Mm-hmm.
Let me pull out. Yeah, done. I'll create a link and post it here. And I'm very sorry for the noise. So, anybody else, if you have random questions, shoot now.
So are you satisfied with my answer, Sunny?
Yeah, look into it, no problem.
Mhm.
Look into work manager and other stuff you mentioned here.
Okay. It's a Jetpack component. It's a
Okay.
work manager.
So, whoever is joining, you can say hi at least once. Speak up.
Hey Sunny, how are you?
Hello. Okay.
I would be best resource to start learning Flutter. Okay. What would be best resource to start learning Flutter? Okay. Let me check.
Okay. We have a question. What is the best way to create the live tracking feature like Uber and Ola in Flutter?
Mhm.
So it's not necessary for Mavia to answer it. Anyone can answer. So yeah, collaborate, guys.
Okay. Can I give the answer? Hello. Maybe
Yes.
maybe the Uber and Ola they have own the structure.
Anyone? Android developers? Bhavik is here, and who else? Android developers, come on. Someone is asking the question.
Yeah.
What is the best way to create live tracking feature? Like
Live tracking, that means like, yeah. So I think
vehicle tracking.
Uber.
Yeah.
Yeah, got it. I think Uber, Ola, and Swiggy and other also they cannot use the any inbuilt APIs. They like buy the custom APIs from Google or some Map APIs, and they customize the thing and they buy the SDK thing, and the SDK they provide like some time of duration. There is not only based on GPS thing. They tracking the based on the thing about the devices and or network like this thing related and many more things. Can someone please mute this?
Yeah. Thank you. Continue.
Hello, can you mute this?
Yes.
I have some lots of background noise.
Yeah. Continue.
Yeah. So yeah, Uber, Ola, Swiggy, and other things, they cannot directly use any place API or tracking API for the live tracking or live notification. They buy some SDK or some feature from particular like a Mapbox, Google APIs also. Because if we integrate directly Google Plus API, they charge us based on the request. If we send it the request in 1 minute, like a 20 requests, they take 20 times charges that. So they cannot like use any HTK for directly particular integrate this. They have multiple various and multiple criteria to getting the live tracking notification as well as live location. Yeah, if like Google also providing offline tracking and offline map and route. If you like set up your destination to like a pickup area and set the roadmap, in that time you getting some JSON formatted. So like JSON format by coordinated. and you can also get the like traits like based on particular some time of duration. So I know they like providing multiple SDK email multiple some basic feature you can need to get by premium account or something that. So yeah, and Ola and all kind of application they like use this type of SDK because if you we have regularly like integrate the basic API for like getting data from place API or something that. But it's like if they Ola and other APIs if they use its application is too costly.
One library is there. It's uh, I forgot the name. They mostly provide this feature, the continuously the connection. I forgot the name. I will share it if the library name come in the mind while our session.
On
Okay.
on Meetup you can share also on Meetup.
Yeah, sure.
You can do this kind of thing using Socket.io.
Yeah, Socket IO is also there. But in the previously Ola and Uber, they used one library, one SDK, popular
What does
for
it
the
mean?
this type of feature. PubNub, yes,
PubNub, yeah.
it's a PubNub, I think so.
I mean, how does it work? Publish.
It's a PubSub, I guess. You are talking about PubSub?
PubNub, it's for the PubNub, it's a PubNub, I think.
Yes.
Yeah,
Uh,
for related to the socket.
okay, like
We can
real
also
time
achieve by
database.
the using the socket as well. But previously I read about that the Ola and Ubers are using the pub number. Right now, they created their own structure for that.
Okay.
Where to learn Flutter?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guys, this is
yeah, I think they use it. Here is some article for your person.
Okay, I think we can start now. Like,
wait.
and we
Let
can
me.
have a rest of question after the Meetup.
Let me clear those questions. Hari, your question is how to learn Flutter. So, I guess there are students here. Bharat and who else? Devansh.
Devansh
So,
and Ayush.
Ayush and other people. So, anyone who can answer this, how to learn Flutter? Classic.
Okay. So there are many ways to learn Flutter. Like you can also refer.
What is your
So
current approach? I mean, tried and tested.
I have tried YouTube, Udemy, and some other blogs post. I will share it. I have shared my link on this. मैंने GitHub में एक बनाया था उसकी मैंने लिंक इसमें डाली है ये रही
Okay.
फ्लटर लर्निंग पाथ फिर से डाल देता हूँ
Yes.
Okay, there is a learning path which Pawan
पवन
Pawan created
created
out of his videos. I mean, it is a list of videos in a sequence. You can watch it, and you can be pretty sure that you know something about Flutter after you. I mean, you know good enough that you can get a job in Flutter and build your own things. So yeah, we can start now. So welcome new people again. Who else is present? Please say hi.
Hi.
Where are you from? And yeah, everyone.
I am from Ahmedabad.
Okay, people are leaving. I don't know why. Maybe we are boring them. So yeah, Nirav Soni, hi. Okay, so topic for today was navigation and dialogues, and Mavya and Jayesh Pansuya will be covering those topics, but it is not blocking, so you can stop them anytime, stop us anytime and ask your question, and we will move to that. So it is not like a regular physical location meetup where we are stuck with a topic. And this is simple chit chat that you do in MACD with your friends. So yeah, so for today's topic we have Mavya and Pandasurya. So you can start with a little bit of information about navigation.
Mm-hmm.
So and anyone can ask questions in between. So continue.
Okay. Okay. Hello everyone. As you know that my name is Mavya Soni, and I have 6 years plus experience in the Android, plus now in the six months in the Flutter. I can say that. So I have prepared one. I'm going to take the session on the Flutter navigations. So let me share my screen so we can start. Okay.
So
Just a minute.
I know one thing about navigation. There are few types. Like when you open your WhatsApp, it will just like push, and there are other screens where it comes from bottom. In your Android phone, it will come on your screen from bottom every the page. So I guess there are two types.
Okay.
So continue, Mavya. It's your
Yeah.
stage.
Okay. Thank you. So today's topic is the navigation. Are you able to see my screen, all of you?
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
What happened? Just a minute. Something is. What happened? Okay. Today's agenda is uh, what is the navigation and the routing we will learn, and what are the named and the unnamed routes, and how the sending the data between the two screens, and how we can return the data from the second screen to the first screen. These are the topics which we will cover in the navigations, and we will also look into in the advanced topic in the how we can generate our own routes. Now, what is the navigation and the routing? Uh, is the navigation means that it also suggests that we are going to we are moving one screen to the another screen. It says the navigation, and one more thing is that in Android we can using the navigation for the activity, and in iOS also there is a view controller for that, for switching the one screen to another screen. In the Flutter they are providing the widgets, but in the widgets the navigation for the navigations we need to use one navigator class, uh, which is not a widget. It's a separate class which provide the functionality to switching the our widgets. Okay. So now now what is the name routing? There are, let's move on to the second topic. What is the name unnamed routing? Unnamed routing means that you are not defining any name in the routing. Routing it's a just the name where we are using from the, it's coming from the back end, not the it's a front end name routing for they are using for the name. Okay, so unnamed means that we are not defining any name, just passing our widget. So we can let's say how we can use the unnamed routing in our Flutter application. There is a this is the code for we can use the the switching from the one widget to the another widget. This is the navigator. Then we need to use, there is a one method in the navigator, is the push, and we need to pass our context, and we need to pass our page route. In the page route, we need to return our widget, which widget we need to display. There are many other methods are also there. Just we can also look into in the later. And if we use the push method, it means that our
Let me
we
give
can
an
also
example. Let's say I
look
have
into in the
my
later my home screen, and I'm going to the my second screen. Let's say the details screen. Whenever we press on the back button, the home screen will be displayed. So at this type of scenario we can achieve by the push method. The home screen will remains in the state when we use the push method. Okay. So this is the code for the how we can go to the one screen to the another screen by using the unnamed routing. Now, how we can pass the data between the two widgets? It's using the unnamed routing. It's very easy, and might be some people may know about it. It's just need to pass the data in the constructor. Then we can easily get the data in the second widget constructor. This is one line for the passing the data between the one widget to another widget using unnamed routing. Okay, so till now, anyone have a query or any question? So let move on to the second part or second topic. Hello.
looks like none.
Okay, so let's move to the
There is
name
something.
route.
Sorry, there is something.
Yeah, yeah. Hello. Yeah, go ahead. Hello. Anyone heard his question? Yeah. What is the question? Hello.
Okay, Ankit Kumar Tiwari asks, what is the meaning of unnamed routing?
Yeah. Unnamed routing means that there is a no name for that. We are not defining any name, just the widget name. You might be clear about might be clear when I give the explanation of the named routing. So let's move on to the name routing. Then we can then if you still not clear, then I will explain it again. Right? Hello.
Okay, we have another question.
Okay. So let's move on to the name routing.
Sorry, we have another question from Magesh Kumar.
Uh-huh.
You can read it in the messages.
Okay.
So he says he has pushed through A, B, C, D screens.
Uh-huh.
If user clicks back, I need to go to screen B. So he wants to go back to B, which is in the navigation stack right now. So yes, there is a method, and we'll be discussing it
Yeah.
soon. So if you are curious, it is called what is it called, Mavya? Push replaced.
Yeah. Push replace method.
So you can right now move to other tab and search about it. However, we will be covering it, so keep watching. Continue.
Okay. Okay. Now the named routes. Named routes routing means that we are defining the our widget's name by that name we can call or we can move to the one screen to another screen. In the previously we can see that we have used our widget name directly. We are not defining any particular the name. We are in the unnamed routing, we are using the directly the widgets, not to the not the some we can say that is the name. We are not defining any name in that. So in the name routing we need to we need to define or we need to configure two to three things in our material app. So what thing we need to define or configure in our material app. Our material app we need to add our routes. There is a one method in the material app widget, and in the routes we are defining here. We can say that slash means that here home screen. Whenever I use the slash, at that time the home screen will appear. And in the second route here we can say that the second slash second means that at the second widget will come. Here one more method is that the initial route. Initial route means that the whenever our application will launch, at the time that this slash will call, it means that our home screen will come first. So by using this name, we can also write here the slash second means that our second screen will come first whenever our application will appear. So this is the basic configuration we need to do in the our material apps widget in the main dot. And now let's say there is a one button in my home screen and I want to go to the second screen. When I click on that button, home screen. So we need to do that just like that. Here the navigator dot push named in the method itself, that we need to pass the name of the root. So here we can say that I have passing the slash second, and here I have defined a slash second means that the second screen widget will come if whenever I use this method. So it is the now you can compare that we can compare that at the unnamed routing and the named routing. Just if whenever we required, just we need to pass the name of the routing, then it directly comes to the according to the widgets. Now the how we can pass the data between the unnamed routing. Okay, sorry, named routing. So it is very simple. As we know that we use the push named, and there are the two parameters. This first is the context and the second is the our named, the router name. Now the third parameter is the arguments. The arguments is the optional parameter. As we know that here I did not pass the that arguments. We can see here I haven't passed the arguments, so it is the optional parameter. If we require, we can pass. So here I defining the one string is the title, and I'm passing the string here argument. We can pass any data in that, because arguments data type is the object. So we can pass the model class, we can pass the list, we can pass the map, anything if required in our application we can pass here. So it's accepted. How now? How we can receive the data in the name routing in the second widget? So for that we need to write like that: the model route dot off, then we need to pass the context, then settings dot arguments. Now we receive our data here, arguments, and now we can use whenever we set, like if we want to display this string in the title, then we can pass it to the our app bar in the arguments. So this is the way how we can pass the data between the two widgets using the name routing, and this is the way we can receive the data in the second widget. So now everyone clear the what is the difference between named routing and unnamed routing?
So
Hello.
Yes.
Okay. So let's if
Bhavya,
any question.
yeah,
Yeah.
we have some questions here.
Mm-hmm.
So Chetan is asking, can you show the practical app? I mean, in your IDE.
Yeah,
Uh,
sure. Here, are you able to see my screen, all of
yes,
you?
yes, yes.
You needed
Yes.
the font, increase the size of font. Do
Okay.
anyone need?
Yes, please. Hari is
Okay,
asking for a zoom in.
okay. Let me do that. Okay. Okay, now better.
Yes.
Okay, so here the home I configured first my main. Let me open my main.dart. Now we can see here the initial route I set as a slash dash. Then I pass that routes here the home screen. Then the second routes. Let me open the home screen. Here now I have used the push name routing. Forgot this all of the data because it is for the next topic how we can get the data. Just focus on this part. Okay, so navigator.pushmap, then need to pass the context, then the name of the routing, then arguments. I have passed my name whatever I have written in the my edit text. So let me show you. So here I will write anything, so it will display in my title. You can see here. Got it? Clear now? Okay. So this is the way we can use the unnamed sorry named routing in the our application. First of all, we need to configure the init route, then routes here, then whatever the routes we need to add, we can add one by one here. Okay. So
Uh,
okay.
I guess we have maybe two questions.
Uh-huh.
So for the last one, Hari uh, and Chetan, did it answer your question? Were you able to understand what is going on with navigation? You can reply in the chat or speak up.
Yeah,
And
Hari said yes,
okay,
and Chetan also.
okay,
Okay.
thank you. And the other thing, other question was somewhere here.
Yeah.
They were asking, is it possible to use block for data passing? So have anyone used block, Mavia?
I haven't used the block, but I use the provider. For the using the provider, we can pass the data.
I
It,
have used block. Uh,
mm-hmm.
so I have an answer.
Mm-hmm.
So you can use block listener or block consumer uh, to watch for any data changes, and if you want to react on it and not build your UI, and you just want to push to the push to a screen, then you can use block listener, and I am referencing Flutter block library here. So
Mm-hmm.
you can check it on blocklibrary.dev or on their official documentation if you go to their pubspec page. However, let me post it here. So yeah, you can use block to pass data and navigate. And we had another question.
Mm-hmm.
How to navigate between screens? Yeah, custom animation from up to bottom. So maybe he's asking about can we have a different animation than default while pushing to a screen, while navigating from one screen to another screen?
Yeah, we can utilize. There is a one the hero widget also there, so we can use in the like hero animation in that as well. Yeah, we can do that, but I did not cover in that in the animation part in the here.
No problem. If you have reference or any other participants may have reference to how to animate while navigating.
Yeah.
Members, we have a question here. How to navigate while animating?
Hi, audible?
Yes.
So you can always create a custom navigation and it provides a really good support for any kind of animations you want to achieve. So basically, if you go inside that particular uh, navigation code, native Flutter code, so you can see that there is already animations applied for thread route transition and slide transition routing and all. So you can always change it according to you. You just copy your particular code and apply the animation you want to and go for it. So it's kind of easy stuff to do so. uh, so I would suggest you to check out once navigation, how the navigation works inside.
Okay. Thank you, Bhavik, and Jayesh Mansuria has sent us a link here. You can check out how actually it is done. So
Mm-hmm.
thank you, Jayesh, and let me see if there are any other questions. People, you can ask it right now.
Hello? Hello, am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
So the thing was that with the hero animation, you actually use tags. So if supposedly I want to go from first screen to second screen, so we put a tag on the second screen and we can use the hero animation widget. So we just have to define the tag where we have to go. So using that there is a right shuttle behavior, then there is a flight direction. So there are multiple animations inbuilt in the hero widget. So you can use that so it will show the definite animation which you want. Just with the use of the tags. So that's the main part in the hero animation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for the information, and you can post your references if you want to hear. And yeah, for page transition, Madhav posted a package, so you can check it out. Uh, is there anyone who has a question? Any random question, you can ask anything. This is open chat. Okay, we have many new joinees here. 34 people on the stream. I mean, great. Hi, Kishan. Sorry, Kishan. So, uh, everyone, whoever is joined here, what are you doing? I mean, are you professional, or introduce yourself? I mean, speak up.
Hey everyone, Drumil here,
Hi, Drumil.
the GP for Flutter and React. Currently, I'm working as a senior mobile application developer at a company called High Level as a remote job with my colleague called Divyanshu. He's also here today. So we both work together.
Hi, Divyanshu.
Hello.
Okay, Divyanshu is from Gwalior and he runs Flutter meetups in Gwalior. So if you are nearby, you can say hi sometime. So
Definitely. Like whenever you are in college, just let me know.
okay.
Sorry for my voice. I just woke up.
No problems. Who else is here? I see Premanshu Sarkar, Ujjwal Tirth, Aditya, Ankit. Guys, speak up. It is open chat. You can talk about anything, like weather. It is sunny here.
That's nice.
So yeah, any other students here? I know a few. Tirth, actually he has become professional. So Bharat and where is our other student? And who else is student here? I want to know, because students have way too many questions. They are exploring way too faster and too many technologies at once. Guys, speak up.
Hari asked one question, I think so.
Yes.
Let me find what is the question. How can we connect the Flutter app to the Python? Hari, is it the question?
Okay, how to connect Flutter on Python? I mean, you can speak up exactly what you are trying to achieve here. I mean, are you trying to run Python libraries inside Flutter, or what are you trying to do? Primanshu Sarkar. Okay.
I think it's question from the Hari.
Okay, Hari. I mean, I see two questions from him too, and okay. Run Flutter app on Python. So I guess you are a little bit confused. So anybody can anybody want? Okay, Flutter and Python as backend. Yeah, that is a use case. So when you are talking about backend, backend and frontend are everywhere well separated. So you are not communicating to Python, you are communicating to HTTP using HTTP protocols. Always you are either you are using a GET request to get some resource from the server and post to add some. So I don't see where is the problem, because you can build servers in any language, any server guy, because I am not qualified to answer this.
Okay, let me just try to answer this question. I guess there are multiple questions like Flutter and Python as a backend,
Yeah.
Python on Flutter as a backend, or the Python app on a Flutter. Okay, so these are the I guess some questions. So let me first just share my screen. Can you just please allow me that?
Maybe everyone is allowed.
I guess you are pretending, so that's why you need to stop that.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to stop.
Sure. Great. Continue.
Okay, just a minute. Okay, so are you able to see my screen?
Still
Yep.
waiting.
Yes.
Yeah, now.
Okay, so those people who are asking for to use the Flutter as in backend, let me just give you the highlight what actually the Flutter is. So Flutter is a UI toolkit. Okay, that's the number one. And in backend, you never require the UI. Backend is actually for the business logic. So whatever thing happens in your any applications, for example, if you click on a button, it will get some data. If you click on a button, some computation happens and you get some data. So this everything, most of the time, such high processing or most calculative thing happens in the background. For example, वो कहीं और जगह पे होता है. That kahin aur jagah is called as in backend, where the whole business logic has been written. Now Flutter is totally for the UI stuff, that how the your app will look, how your data will be get presented. So don't confuse with these two terms. Okay. So Flutter you cannot use as in backend. You can use the Dart language for your backend. So Flutter is a framework and Dart is a language. So Dart you can use as in backend. Okay, there are different frameworks available with suppose the Dart language for backend that you can use. That's the number one. I hope I answered that how you cannot use the Flutter as in the backend. That's number one. Number two, how you can integrate the Python and the Flutter together. For example, the Python is the Python app been deployed on your backend or maybe on a server. What you need to do is you need to simple write an API which returns a JSON or XML, most probably JSON. So from the Flutter app, using your HTTP library or your DIO or DO, whatever you or however you pronounce, using that you can just call that API and get the data, and that's how actually the front end and back end is actually attached. So there is no any limitations or there is no any restrictions that in whatever backend, whatever language is used, whether it's a Python, whether it's a PHP, whether it's a Django, or I mean the same Python, whether it's a Java or whether it's any other language. So you can actually connect anything with the Flutter. The thing is, you just need to understand how the things works in this technology world. If there is something required from the front end, they always call backend using the API. So whatever you do on the backend, just need an API, expose it to your front end developer, and they will simply consume it. I hope I have tried my best to answer this. Let me know if you have still any doubt.
Yeah. So I work with Aubergine Solutions in Ahmedabad, and we are exclusively using Python to build backends. I mean, all the logic and all the web services are built using Python, and we just consume it using REST APIs, as Drumil mentioned. So yes, you can use Python or any other language to build your backend, and you can consume the data or API using any platform, any mobile platform, web platform, doesn't matter. Thank you, Drumil. So someone maybe there. Okay, sorry, Drumil. Were you saying anything?
No, just
Okay.
I was just saying thank you.
Yeah. Welcome. So maybe if you are thinking otherwise, if you want to run your Python scripts inside Flutter, so there is an implementation for that. It is called starflut package, and I mean it is a package. It is, and the link has been posted in the messages, so you can check out how to run Python, Ruby or Java, or there are few other implementations too. So you can run Python code inside Flutter. So that can be a use case. I don't know when, but sure, you can do that. Okay, Tirth says, Tirth, you can speak up.
Hey,
Hi.
so I'm a student who is currently doing an internship at Aubergine. It's been 4 months since I'm doing my internship. So,
I guess you are a little inaudible.
hey, am I audible?
Yes, right. Now you are.
Okay, so I'm a student, finally a student, and currently doing my internship at Aubergine. It's been 4 months now. So yes,
Okay, you can mention your friend here who is building apps with Python and Flutter. I mean backend in Python and mobile
I'm
app in
just
Flutter. So
I'm,
if Hari, you can, if you want to connect with them, ask some questions. Yeah, sure, go for it.
I'm just in to get the repository link. So
Sure, post it in the message box and please take note. I believe the chat will be gone after we end the meetup. So thank you for all for asking. We can continue for a little more information on Navigator. Uh,
Okay.
Bhavya, yeah.
Yeah. Let me share my screen. Okay. Okay. Uh, is it visible to for all?
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Okay. So okay, we have completed this name routing. Okay. Now the very important the topic is that how we can get the data from second screen to the first screen. First screen. Yes. So we already learned how to pass the data first screen to the second screen, and now how to come back the data. So let's say I'm doing anything in my second screen, my and first screen is now already in my stack. So we need to pass some data to the first screen. It is very easy in the Flutter. I am an Android developer, and for this I need to write almost 15 line of the code in my Android and for achieve this type of feature in that. So in the Flutter, just you need to write only one line. So it is very amazing when I do this. When I know when I get chance to do that. So this is the very easiest way to return the data. So whenever we use the push name method at the time, and we need to write the await keyword. So I have a question for all. If I use the await, so what necessary thing I need to do in my on click? Can anyone? Hello.
Yeah, so if you are using await in your this navigator dot push named method, then you'll have to implement async keyword in your on
Perfect. Perfect. That so whenever we use the await, that so we need to create the async method. So let's say I'm creating it in the I'm clicking on one button, like say the on press method. So we need to do the async keyword with the on press method. Then we can use the await. So now uh, now in the second screen we need to, so let's say in the second screen there is a one button, when we click on that button at that time we want to go back to the first screen. So for that there is a one method navigator.pop. If you use here, there is the optional parameter. The second parameter is the optional. If you don't you're not passing anything, so you will not get any data. If you pass anything and you return this type of the method, then you will receive the data in your first screen. So this is the way how we can get the data from the first screen in the two line of the code in the Flutter. Is it cool?
Hello, yeah.
Yeah.
If I have multiple data, and then how can I return back data?
Yeah, this is the same thing. So we can pass anything, this model, anything you can pass. Right now I have displayed only
How can I
the
return back data?
yeah, this is
string data I have returned.
this is the object data type. The return data, it's the object data type. So whatever you pass, we will receive anything here.
Yeah, you can pass in on model or a map.
Yeah, we can pass anything without creating any parsable or serializable. So it's very easy in that.
Yeah.
So let me show creating any parsable or serializable.
do that.
Here so I have created the one demo here. Very easy in that. Here now. Okay, so here I use the await keyword. If I remove here the async, at that time you can get automatically that error here, and we need to create the method as a async here. Otherwise, the await keyword will not work.
Hello.
Okay, so now here I get the data, previous data here, and I've set as a text in the text field. So let me go back here, and whatever I write here, and just click on the back button. At that time I receive the data here. Now we can see here. Okay, so any question in that? Hello. So this is the way we can get the data from the using the await keyword in the navigator. So there is a two line of code we can and achieve the same thing. So now okay, so if everything, do anyone have any question in that, so we can discuss, otherwise move on to the advanced outage.
Yeah, yeah. Let me just add to something in that. Can you guys ever try to pass the object to the second screen?
Yes, I heard this kind of thing.
Sorry?
Yes, yes, I can do it. I heard
So, yeah, so actually I have a very vast experience for the Flutter. Whenever we are passing the data to the any widgets and the any screen, it will pass to the reference. Have you know, guys?
Okay. Yeah. So you mean to say that if you change anything in that the value, then automatic the previous address also change, right?
Yeah. So I highly recommend it to don't pass the value which is related to your parent widgets. Okay, let me just say one link here, which is actually posted in the GitHub. Okay, but I when I come to the other languages, like as in a background, I am an Android developer, so I absolutely know that if I'm passing the objects, that it will be change the data, and I will come to the my next screen. So suddenly I saw that the data is changing. Okay, just let me just can I show my screen here?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, let me just say the where it is. Can I present? Yeah, your entire screen. Okay, can you see my screen, guys?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So, okay, so here is the issue which I got when I was developing the application, where in the screen, let's assume I have a e-card shopping application, okay, and I have the list of products on my screen, and on the top of we have the one button for the filter. So what I will do, I am just passing the filter objects, whatever the data in it is, where I just pass and I change the data into the filter screen. And suddenly users change the mind that you know that in some of the filter screen we have the clear all functionality, right?
Yeah.
And suddenly he changed, click on the clear all, he come to the back screen. Now all the clear filters will clear in a single object because it's related to the parent widget. So here is the bug that he just also explaining, that he is going to change his object when he click on edit. He pass this object here, if you can see here, right?
Yeah.
And he doesn't change anything or whatever. He just come to the back screen and his data will change. So so I highly recommend it to use. Yeah, some of the equitables and some of the data classes are available for this solution, but just make sure that what if we are passing the objects. So please care about it. So here you can see that he just explained he just changed the data and just is reflected here.
Yeah, and the same thing also happening in the Android as well. If you pass the object from
Hmm.
directly in the one class to another class, it said that pass by value. If whenever we change anything in that the object, it's update in that memory. So the memory that memory is the common at that time. All the objects, if we use the reference will get updated data. So for that we need to update, or we need to do some the cloning the object and then need to pass. Otherwise the object will the reference will same, object change, but the reference of the memory will be same.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Perfect.
so, uh, so Kishan and Bhavya, so what do you guys suggest? Sorry, Mavya.
Yeah.
What do you guys suggest to not come to this
Yeah,
situation,
yeah.
and how actually you pass this, so that if you guys can suggest a solution also, it will be more helpful for the other
Yeah, yeah.
party.
Yeah, yeah, we have this. I have the solution, and what I am personally doing. Is there one library? That's what the equitables that we are using for that. What
Uh,
equitables are doing?
I mean, are you asking me?
I'm asking to anyone that whenever we are using the Flutter block, right? That time they suggest to use the equitables, right?
Yes,
Yes.
the value
Okay.
from
Yeah, yeah. So that's come role that why they are asking, because they know that the Flutter is using the call by reference, not the call by value. So equitable is the another solution. Hello, hello. Something is, yeah, yeah. So equitable is the solution when we have to. Hello. I think
Hello.
some. Yeah.
I think yes.
Something is someone is breaking the voice. Yeah. So Flutter block is also suggests to use the equitable, and one is another library. Let me share with you. But what the simple solution is, whenever we have to actually use the pass the data, which objects it's not in the parent widget or the parent any child tree, right? But if you have to pass this, we have to duplicate this value using some of the libraries like equitable, and I have another one. I will share in chat. Okay.
I guess you are trying to tell us about built value.
Something, yeah, yeah, but I don't remember the exact name it is. Let me just check the exact package name, because it was the day that I was using. Because that time I totally that why this is happening, and client is saying if I changing from another screen, and so why the data are changing in another screen, and even I come to the another field Android, so I don't know that this is actually a Flutter mechanism that they are using the kind of this. Let me just yes, I think the same name that you are saying, which is the yes, 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 build value. No, this is the build. Yes, yes, build value, right?
So what these kind of library do, that you can never modify an object. I mean, you can, if even if you take the reference to that object to another screen, if you try to modify it, you cannot.
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah.
you have to forcefully create
Copy of the
new
object.
copies of the object, and
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
this can save you. Sure.
Yeah, yeah, perfect, perfect. Let me just say the snip code here,
Yeah.
where I change the left is.
Okay, please post that in messages, and
Yeah,
while you do
look.
that, we can talk with Yash and Dara. So Yash was trying to say something.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Hello. So my question is actually off topic. I would like to know about the responsiveness of the app. Means how could I change my beds and that is also difficult for me right now. I'm trying to solve that issue. That's not
Mhm.
specific. I tried it with layout builder and screen builder, but I couldn't implement it properly.
I'm sorry, but maybe we missed your point because of noise. Can you speak that again? Exactly is your issue?
I'm actually looking for responsiveness of the app, like text changing, then height and width changing according to the screen size. I'm trying to implement it right now,
Okay, the
but
same way websites adapt to the screen sizes, you want
yeah,
your Flutter apps to adapt to screen
yes.
sizes,
Yeah,
right?
yes. Yeah, you can use layout builder or media query.
I tried it with the layout builder, but it was quite difficult for me to implement it. So that's the reason if anyone could
Yeah,
help.
layout builder is difficult to implement, but you can use media query. There are several videos on media query. So means you want to say it's a portrait or landscape.
Actually, my app is completely in the portrait mode. I just
Okay.
have to change the means like the text size, then the screen height, the container's height and width, the image height and width. I also implement animations in it in the screens, so
Okay.
I can change the size of the images. So I needed that context.
You can go with media query. Are you aware of media queries in Flutter?
Okay.
So you can refer 2 to 3 tutorials. You can easily understand how to implement media query. In
Okay.
past week, I have implemented media queries, so it's easy to grab.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry to interrupt. Madhav and Drumil has posted some content. There are many packages that even I haven't searched for, but Madhav has sent a sized context package, and Drumil has sent an article about using designing responsive UIs in Flutter.
Yeah.
So yeah, there is your resource, and I guess if you have watched Pawan Kumar's video, which he released right now, maybe he too is trying to do something like that. You can check out his video on YouTube. Yeah, and yeah, people are posting. You can check out those resources too. So did we have any other question? So who else joined right now? I mean, new people. Shubham Agrawal, I see you. Yeah.
Yeah, I have a question of how to optimize optimize the Flutter code.
In what way? I mean, what
In
exactly?
UI means I have created many of tab bars in different screen in different way of means I have 15 screens. In 15 screens I have a tab bar, and every tab bar have different naming. So how I optimize that code means every 15 screens have different text on field and different checkboxes, different buttons.
Okay.
Means how to optimize the code in Flutter.
Okay. You want to standardize your code so that you do not have to
Yeah,
repeat everything, right?
yeah. It means I have issue of when I run the code, the main build is every time created when I click on any text form field or any button.
Okay. Can anybody answer this? Because I guess I'm not the expert here.
Hello.
Looks like hello. Anyone?
You and me,
Yeah.
Sunny, sorry, Sunny, not, I mean, Yash.
Yes, yes.
If you want to, just get reviewed your code, what you can do is you can simply share your app repo,
Okay.
to whom you admire, right? And add those person as a reviewer. For example, if you want your code to be reviewed by me or maybe Tate or maybe Divyanshu or maybe any other guy, right?
Actually,
Just
that is not my app. That is company app. So I am working on that. So I can connect in TeamViewer.
So, or I mean, rather than that, what you can do, you can just simply create one small POC where you are actually finding a problem.
Okay.
Okay. So that's why you will also, rewrite the code that will help you to, get some mastery in the Flutter. And meanwhile, also, I'm sure you will get something new to refactor your code. That's the number one. And number two, rather than doing the team viewer, let's just do this way, a synchronized way. Just create your code, put on any repo, and share with anyone to whom you admire, and they will simply review and will share their feedback. Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay, guys. I need to go off. So I'm just taking off from this. I'll see you later if you guys are available. Bye bye.
Yeah, thank you for joining.
Yeah. Thanks. Bye bye.
Okay.
By the way, what exactly was the question?
So the question was, maybe the app is 15 screens big, so he has done a lot of work in it. But I guess code has become a spaghetti, and maybe, right? am I?
Yeah, right.
So he's saying that
Yes.
he is writing things repeatedly. How to optimize that? So how to optimize your code? I mean, how to standardize your code and not repeat yourself? Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I do something?
Well, to be true, there is no straight answer for it. Like how to optimize it. It totally depends on what kind of code and what exactly you're writing. But basically, I think there's one thing called abstraction, which means that for every single feature, you make it a function, and whatever feature are similar, you can make them in a common class, and then you can use it. That's a very basic answer. But yeah, to be true, that
Means you want to say
there's no
there are a number of widgets. I have to create common class, and I have to call through object of class on every widget.
not so
Okay. For an
again
example,
it
sorry. For an example, like you have buttons everywhere in your app, and you have only 4 styles of button. Like one button is for just a simple normal button, neutral, and one is some kind of warning, like one another is error, or I don't know what, action button, like call for action. So maybe you are repeatedly writing button code everywhere. So instead of doing that, you can move the button creation to another widget or another file, and you can take in some parameters in that widget and build a button separately. So whenever you want to have a warning button, you can just pass like my cool button, and you can pass in parameter like type is equal to warning, and you can pass what function you want to run after the button is pressed. So it will stop you from repeating yourself, and and you can check out other people's code. Yeah, you should check out other people's code, how they are writing their app, so you will understand what to do to avoid repeating themselves.
Yeah, Sunny. Let me
Yeah,
add to
understand something.
Yeah.
So
Sorry.
Sani Prasad.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah. Can I send a code for review something?
Hello, guys. Okay, may I little bit add something into that? Hello.
Listening.
Yeah. Okay, so actually the same thing that I'm cooking, and I'm making something standard for the Flutter, and I'm on the middle of the something where I will say something with you guys about the structure. But yes, whatever the screen you have, either you have a 5 screen, 10 screen, 15 screen, 16 screen. So I am on the stage where I'm working on the Flutter applications where we have the minimum, I guess 50 or 60 screen minimum. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let me just share one repo with you, which I'm going to prepare, which is not till completed. Let me just share my screen here. Are you guys with me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So can you see my screen now?
No. Yeah.
Okay, just so bear with me. Yes, so actually this is my report which I am going to prepare for myself. Okay, you can see that last
Block
3 months
pattern.
ago. Yeah, all the block pattern is okay. But the thing is not in the project, but thing is in my wiki page, where actually I'm going to write the document about the how I'm writing the code, with standards that I'm going to follow, right? And
Okay.
the how the structure that I am going to use, and the yes, the what the project structure it is. Let me just see say you one this diagram here. Okay, are you with me?
Yes.
Okay, so let's assume that you have whatever the applications, whatever the screens applications you have. Okay, so we have the one lib folder here, right? Are you with me, guys?
Yeah. Can you repeat?
Yeah. Let's assume that whatever the projects you have,
It's
okay,
file structure.
whatever the features that we are, whatever the applications we are going, we have the lib folder, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what I am doing is that the first folder and the directory which is indicated about like a presentation or app widgets, where I am making my own components and my own widgets like buttons, text fields, app bar, list item, pickers, dialogues, everything, right?
Yeah.
Everything which is on the my applications, like either it is a button, either it is a checkbox, either it is a radio buttons, everything which is controlled by my own way, because you know that in way that the clients are demanding a high uh, uh, professional website, that he just they just come to know I want this button text into left alignment, now I want this text alignment into right. So if we are using the some of the materials person, they are just only allowed to show the center of the text, right? So that time we have to customize everything, right? So whatever the applications you have in your small widgets, you can make it on your own widgets here, right?
Right.
Okay. The second folder and the directory about the repo, the single repository, where you can access your API request, your self references, your offline database, whatever it is, you have to implement on your abstract way, and you have to define in your repo project. Okay, directory. And you have the some of the util functions like finding percentage and whatever the you have the utilities, right? And in the common directory I'm using the themes, that what kind of themes I'm using, what kind of colors, what kind of constants that I have, whatever the it is in have, it's like the constants value in my common folder, right?
Right.
Okay, now come to the point that the what are the features that I'm going to implement in my applications. Let's assume that every applications has a one login features, right? Hello.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. Okay, so everything, every applications has a one login features. Okay, so I just come to the my feature directory. I create the one login feature, and here whatever the structure you are
So why
using
not we create a common block folder in that app, means or in structure?
here.
Here is a common block.
No. It's not the common. Here I am using the common constant values.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So whatever that. Yeah.
About my how my file structure is lib or main, and I have create a folder of block, and under the block there is a normally there are three files are there: state, event, and a block. So after that I created a login. Can you show your screen?
Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm doing, all folders are available on my project. That is a repository, utilities, screens, and blog. So I'm creating means features. Okay. So you're done in login screen dot and login block instead. So that is only login application.
No, no, I'm just explaining to here that whatever the feature you can see here, the home, welcome, on board, right?
Yeah.
So what it makes simple is that whenever you have to the come to your project, whenever some okay, so you have the no idea that where I have to write the code for particular feature.
Yeah.
So here you can manage your all things like what the patterns that you are using.
Sorry
If
to
you have,
interrupt you guys. I'm so sorry to interrupt you guys.
yeah, please.
So can we focus on a presentation more? We can
Sorry,
take the questions offline, I guess, right?
I'm not getting you, Poonam.
Can we take the questions offline, Kishan? That will be more helpful because the person who is having individual doubts, it will get cleared better way.
Yeah, yeah, sure, sure, sure.
So who took the question? Like, will that be okay for you as well? If you take the questions later on, right?
Yeah, yeah, fine, fine. I'm fine. Because I am
Wonderful.
the
Thank you so much,
yes,
Kishan.
yes.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I got your
Yeah,
point.
your
Thank you
audio
for
is not
that.
audible.
I'll do the caption. That's fine. So Mavya, you go ahead with the presentation. And Kishan, you catch up with the person who has this doubt and help him out. Okay?
Perfect. No problem.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah, let's continue.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What is happening?
Mavya, over to you.
Mavya.
Mavya, are you in?
Okay, Mavya is preparing.
Can somebody, sorry, Mavya,
No,
I'm
he
getting
come.
back.
He just come.
So I just wanted to welcome new people here. So who just joined? I guess. Okay, looks like they're gone. Okay, no problem.
It's Sunday morning. We can't
Okay.
expect everybody to leave me.
Mavya, your mic is mute.
Okay, now it's audible. Hello.
Yeah, better.
Yes, yes.
Okay, the advanced topics are advanced routing. Uh, there are the list of methods I can go ahead with the advanced on generate routes and on unknown routes. It is the what is the on generate routes? Uh, in the material app widget, there are the two properties are there. One is routes, and second is the on generate routes. So both work same, but the way of coding is little bit different. And if we use the on generate route, so they give us the one flexibility. What type of flexibility they give us? Let me show you here. Okay, now here I can generate my routes on my own routes. I can create by using the on generate routes. Here I can create my top level function, and in that top level function I can do what type of changes, anything I can do in the on generate routes. So same, you can let's compare, so we can get more idea about it. Let me zoom first, sorry for that. Okay, here we can see that the in the routes we are also passing the name and the name of the widget, and the name here the same as the widget. But there is a one more method here, is on generate routes. We can pass directly on, because I have created the top level function, so I can directly import here and two things I need to pass here: context and the settings. Sorry. Settings. Okay, I need to press colon. Now by this we can the create our own routes. It works same as the route property, but there is a one feature: we can separate our own routes. So here all the routing related codes we can write in the separate file. So our the main.dart file, the line of code of a main.dart file will decrease by using this the on the by using this property on generate routes. So this is the advantage of the on generate route as well. So if you can if you want to wrap our provider, so we can directly wrap the provider here as well. So we can use our provider or anything in our widget directly. Okay, so and one more property is there is unknown route. Is unknown route, the purpose is that the 404 might be aware about that sometimes in the web where we are showing the 404 the page not found. So in this type of matches, if you want to handle it, you can do by using the on unhandled route. It means that if a developer or if something the new routes which is not handled by us pass, at that time we can display our screen like this error or coming soon. This type of thing we can easily handle by there. So this is the advantage of the on generate routes and on unknown route. So there are the two methods for the material apps: on generate routes and on unknown routes. As we observe that the feature, the functionality of the on generate routes and the only routes almost same. Just the way of representation of the code is different. So the almost same is that. Now the two methods are the method of the navigator is the push replace name and the push named and the and remove until. First method represents that let's say I have the scenario is that as which I am going to the A to B and B to C, and when I go to the C to D, at that time I want to remove my C widget. At that time we can use that the push replace name. So the push replacement names method when called the current widget will remove from the stacks and the new widget comes and other routes will remain same. So when I come back to the D2, when I press the button in the D, at that time I come back to the D. C will remove. This is the feature of the push replace named. And now the fourth method is the push named and remove until. It's used for hello. Hello. Yeah, so the push named and the remove until method. Let's say if you want to clear your full state, let's say you go to the A to B and B to C and C to D, and when you click on the go to the D to E, at that time you want to clear your four widgets from the stack. At that time we can use the push name and remove until method. So the E becomes the last widget, and at that the widget we press on the back button. At that time the application will close. So this has I found some interesting and little bit advanced in the routing topic. So that's it. Anyone have a question? Hello. Hello.
Yes, we are here.
Yeah, the unknown route I'm not understand. Can you repeat again that what is unknown route?
Okay. The unknown route means that, let me give you, unknown route means that we are not defining the any name in that. Same as we are, let's say here we are defining the name of our route. Second, the name in the string slash second. It's the representation of our widget. So if you want to go to the one screen to the another screen, at that time we can use that name. Let me give one example. Let's say my name is Mavya. Okay, so if anyone, my friend wants to give one nickname as well. So my friend wants to call my using my nickname. So nickname is the named. So it's the same thing we are using here as a nickname. This is the name of the widget directly here. In the named route we are giving the nickname, the alias of that name. So when we go to the when we switch the screen at that time, we can use that alias using the named. In unnamed, not required, directly use that direct widget. Yeah, did you
Like
clear
what you
that?
say, like what you're saying is like, for example, when I try to navigate with the route name, but the
Mhm.
particular route name is not added in the route list,
Yeah.
then the unknown route will trigger, and that particular unknown route page will be shown in the screen, right?
No, the unknown route will not display.
हाँ
But
but
if you want, we can use directly. Let's say I'm not creating any routes, any routes method. I'm not creating any routes.
क्यों
So
कैसे देख भी
what
लो हाँ
comes?
बने दो
So we have widget names. Okay. So we directly use that
ફ્રી
widget
નથી
name.
પણ મેસેજ
So
કરવો છે
it's
શું
called unnamed route.
બનાવવું છે બનાવીને હું તને
Oh,
અરેન્જ કરી
okay,
મોકલી
okay,
દઉં
understood, understood.
Okay.
Like one more doubt is like, you
મને
explain about
એમાં
the
લખી દે તારે જે
push
લખવું હોય
repo
અને મને
until.
કહી દે હું
So
Yeah.
કરી દઉં
I'm already asking the chat, like you already explained, like if user go to A
ના રે
to
અરે
to
સાંભળ
C,
આટલું
directly
આટલું
go
લાઈવ
to
ના
the
રાખ
D.
તું
If
જે
user
તારે
back
જે
press
મેલ
from the
રાખવું એ
D,
રાખ
using
હું
remove
લિંક કરી
until,
દઈશ એમાં
user can be able to
કોઈ
directly
હા
go back to B or A based
Yeah.
on
ના
the
ના
remove until
પર્સનલ
value,
Yeah.
right?
તું આ
Yeah.
So
આવું બનાવી નાખ અત્યારે
before
જ્યાં સુધી
you
તારી તારે
you
ડાયરેક્ટ
explain
બિઝનેસ
about
ના કરવું
the
હોય ત્યાં સુધી
data
હા
passing from B
ડાયરેક્ટ
to
બિઝનેસ
A,
માટે
right?
બિઝનેસ
So
કાર્ડ
Yeah.
in
હોય
this
તું
case,
info એટ ધ રેટ
if I
સુપરવાઇઝર
go
ડોટ ઇન
back
લખી શકે
to D to B using remove until,
હા હા
I need to
વેબસાઇટ
pass
નાખ
the
એ તો
data
ચાલુ છે
to
એટલે નાખ
D to B. So
Mhm.
how can I able to pass this data? Same avoid I can
શું કહે
able
છે
to do, or is any some other method?
So
હા કે
for that we need to add something in that. So you meant to say that you need to pass the data
તો
the D to B
ઇન્ટરનેટ ઉપર વાત
directly
કરીને
with if
સોરી
the C is removed, right?
ઓલું ઇન્ટરવ્યુ
Yeah,
શેડ્યુલ કરી
yeah.
લે ને બે ચાર એટલે
Okay.
રિપોર્ટ
Because in
So
your
પોઈન્ટ
example,
આપી દે
like B to C, user can able to directly share the data from C to B with the help of avoid, right? But
yes.
રિપોર્ટનું રિઝ્યુમ
I'm
તું મને
coming from
રિઝ્યુમ
B
મોકલી દે
to
ને તે
C
શું
to
કરવું પડે
D.
છે એ બધું એમાં
So now
લખી
when
દે
user back
તમે
press,
એક્સ્ટ્રા પેજ
I
પર
need to remove C and directly
અને
go to the
હું
B
હું
with the
લિંક્સ
data.
હું લિંક્ડઇન
Yeah.
પર મૂકી
So
દઉં
how
તને
will
મળી
I
જશે
achieve this?
I think so. I haven't tried
શું
this
કહે છે
related to the data. I need to check for that.
ના એ કંપનીને
If
પૂછજે
anyone can give
તું જેનેરિક
the
નામ લખી
answer
શકે
for
કે મેં
that.
આ ટાઈપની વસ્તુઓ બનાવી છે પણ કંપનીને પરમિશન લેવી પડે તારે કે
I haven't tried.
બધું
Sorry
વસ્તુ
for that.
એપ્રુવ કરે કે
I
નહીં
haven't tried this scenario
ના
related with
Yeah,
the
okay,
જ્યારે
data.
તમે
okay, okay.
કંપનીમાં કામ કરો ને
Yeah,
ત્યારે
because
તમારી
I'm
બધા
also facing
કામનું
same set of
ઓનરશિપ એમનું હોય
issue.
એનું
That's why I'm
Yeah.
asking.
Yeah, because usually if this type of scenario I'm using the provider, so all the data in the centralized mode. So if I pass the data, so I can if
શું
I
કરી
need
શકે
the data from anywhere, so I mostly use the for the provider in this case. So
જો દરેક
particular
દરેક
related to the navigator,
વેબસાઇટ્સમાં
I can't
આપી
give
શકે
the answer,
ઓબ્વિયસલી
but
કેમ કે
if
ઓબ્વિયસલી
Yeah,
કે તે
if
બનાવ્યું
anyone in the group having
કારણ કે તે
please
કંપની
let
સાથે
me know.
બનાવેલું ને એટલે બધી
yeah,
પ્રોપર્ટી કંપનીની થઈ જાય તે તારું
Sunny,
બધું
you
જ
are
કામ
know about
કંપનીનું
it,
થઈ જાય
Bhavik?
તો એ કહી શકે કે મને આટલું આવડે છે લાઈક મને આ ટૂલ યુઝ કરતા આવડે છે ફૂલ્લી અને જે તે ઇન્ડિપેન્ડન્ટ ડિઝાઇન બનાવી હોય તો શો કરી શકે અને આઈડિયલી આવું હોય છે પણ કંપની અલાઉ કરે તો તમે પ્રોજેક્ટ્સના નામ લખી શકો યા પ્રોજેક્ટ્સના નામ એટલે વેબસાઇટના નામ પૂછી લેવાનું કેન આઈ શો ધીસ ઇન માય રિઝ્યુમ પૂછી લેવાનું
Magesh, can you please
હા
write
પૂછા
the?
છે ખાલી લિમિટેડ ઇન્ફોર્મેશન આપ કે મને આટલી વસ્તુ આવડે છે.
Yeah, I think Bhavik. I think my doubt is like
હું એક મિનિટ
user
તું મને
user switch
WhatsApp
from
કરી દે.
A to B and B to C and C to D. So currently user in the D screen. If user back, I need to go directly from D to B using push remove until. Okay, but I need to share some data from D screen to B screen. I'm audible.
Hello.
Hello, I'm audible.
Yeah, yeah. You can pass directly. You can get the method on the when you push it, and you directly get the method dot then. You can achieve data from there, and at a time passing time, you get the anything value also on the pop time.
Because my doubt is there is no link between B to D, but how the data will receive from the B?
You use the pass push and remove the method, push and remove until method. At a time you can pass the anything same as push. You can at a time you can already use the on the push time pass the data. Same way you can on the also pass the on the back time, and the receive time you use the that method. In that method you can got the all the data. I'll share it.
There, okay, okay. Please share some code snippet. It will more helpful.
Yeah, Manoj, so how it will work is that when you do a navigator.pop, right?
Sorry, your voice is not audible.
Okay.
Hello.
How about now? Is my voice audible now?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So when you do a navigator.pop, right? So that's a future, and there is a return value of that future, that is returned to the navigator.push, the push that you have done
Yeah.
from wherever you have done the navigator.push. So you can receive the result, let's say var result is equal to navigator.push replacement data until, and from that page when you do a navigator.pop, this result will contain your value which you have returned from the navigator.pop. Like navigator.pop takes an argument in the method, which is the result value. Okay, but that is the way to achieve it, but that is not the ideal way to do it. It's that whatever framework you're using, let it be a block or let it be provider, you push your result from your whenever you are before you are doing a navigator.pop to the repository from your method before doing navigator.pop, and you once you reach back the place where you are doing the navigator.push, you fetch it back from the repository and use it there.
Yeah, it's true. But the let's say uh, yeah, same thing I'm doing the my project. I'm using the provider for that, but it's related to the navigator. Navigator class we are trying to explain or we are trying to learn. So that's why I'm giving this way we can achieve the code, and we can achieve this feature from the website as well. I already know that we can easily achieve by the provider. We can pass the data to the provider and get the data from there.
Okay, I guess if you are using block, are you using block, Flutter block? I mean,
is that question to me?
No, I want to add something to this about popping two screens back and having some data passed. So I have been using Flutter block for quite a while. I mean 3 weeks. And I think Flutter block can handle this kind of situation when you want to pop until a screen in your navigation stack, like from D to B, and you want to do something by after sending data, or you want to send data there. So what I would do, from the screen D, I'll just get the instance of the block which is used in the screen B, the second screen, and I'll dispatch an event. So and I'll then on the next line I'll I will pop and remove until screen B, and will not do anything. I'll just pop. So what will happen? Because I have dispatched an event for the block which is used in screen B on the target screen, the block would have processed something and changed the state accordingly. So according to your new data, and it will be reflected on the screen B. So sorry, I guess I have confused everything. I'll clarify. You dispatch an event to the block with data and you pop, and everything will happen automatically because the screen you are targeting has block builder, and it will catch the state changes, whatever state changes happen due to your new data which you sent using that event. So I suggest you read something. You read some of the Flutter block documentation, and I guess you will get an idea how it can help you achieve those things. I mean, popping and sending data to screens back or anywhere.
Hello.
Was I understandable?
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
Here is a one example. You can directly pass the as a object of the class anything value on the navigation on the pop, and on the receive time you get the then method and receive on the object. When you push at a time, use the then method on the last of the endpoint, and you get the value on that, and on the pop time you can then you can get on directly value.
Okay, nice. This too is a nice way. You can try this first if this approach can work for the use case.
I will use that, and this is a simple approach for that.
Yeah, perfect. I mean, nice. I was expressing my opinion if I was using Flutter block. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone.
This type of the data flow management, we should use the particular one, the state management thing. We need to do some state libraries for that. If this type of continuously really passing the data, so we should use the provider block pattern or some other given suggested the type. So they have also managed some memory things also. If we continuously doing these things through some passing the data and variably, at that time might be the memory point of more issues comes. Hello.
Okay, thank you. Mavya.
Yeah, I think so. My topic is done. So questions also done. So thank you all for bearing me, and that's it from my side.
So next up is Jayesh Pansuria, and he'll be talking about dialogues with Flutter. I mean, creating dialogues, custom and inbuilt, and he'll show us some code too. So don't worry. So
Yeah, sorry, Hani, I'm interrupting. I have already created the GitHub code.
Yeah.
So if anyone wants to refer it, I already shared this link in our chat. So so anyone can get idea about later as well. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, that's it.
Okay, I see. It is posted here in the chat. Thank you.
Okay, let me share it again if you want.
Yeah, sure. So please welcome Jayesh Pansuria. Jayesh. Jayesh, are you here? Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, Jayesh.
Yes. So I'm a Jay Panche, and now I'm gonna connect the meetings. Presenting on the dialogue. You also know why we use the dialogue.
Yes, to ask some, I mean, to get
Yes, yes.
information from user. Yeah.
Yes. Hello. Everyone, listen. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, everyone will know the we always use the anything on the Android or iOS mobile use the dialogue means a different type of the simple alert or anything customized for the logout or the otherwise we get any types of permissions from the user for the alerting the people to know the what we can do that. In the same way, we can also use the dialogues on the Flutter. And there is a different type of use. The has a simple dialogue, alert dialogue, and the custom dialogue. Let's we see the we you can see the my screen. The we make the on the zip file on the so the every different dialogue we can make it and for the mainly use the for the I don't know, make the for attraction of the users for the we do the any type of actions like error anything on that and we first know about the simple dialogue and directly in the flutter you got the methods the show dialogue and in the past the content and on the child you direct get the widget of the simple dialogue and then you can under there is attributes like the title you show the on the zip file in the uh, image the title either you have to pass anything on the text of the widget you can show in the title and on the children you can the available the another widget is the simple dialogue option. See select dialog option and the option you can pass the different type of the you can make the empty text button all things on there and also you can make the press all thing you want but if you anything options selected then you can make the also the pop method of that means press method of that what can you do then here is I also show the example. You can see the my screen. Hello.
Yes, we can.
Hello.
Yes, we can see your screen.
Yeah. Let's either click on the anything button. I can see the dialog of that. If this is a simple dialog, you can directly I have create the one file for the simple dialog. Here I have saved the scaffold and the passing the all things and one make the button and on the button time we can make the one press method in the show the dialog on the dialog.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Jayesh. Can everyone see the code because I can see browser window on
Yep, I
Jayesh's
am also
computer.
seeing browser window, not the computer code one.
Jayesh, I can see only browser window. I don't know. You can stop sharing and start again, maybe. Waiting.
Hello.
Yes, I can see code now. Yes, I can see your code now. Please,
Okay.
please continue.
Okay. I take a one stateful widget on there and make one button and the method on the play. I just
Yes, I can
call
see
the one
your code
method
now.
and on the method time I take one method of the show dialog is the inbuilt of the Flutter. The particular show the dialog on the my screen. We can pass the context and on the child I will use the one inbuilt Flutter widget a simple dialog. On the title you pass the any type of the title and type of widget on there for the particular show on the title and in the children you can pass the multiple option on there. Like children is same there is a column, same use of the column, and here you can get the widget the simple dialog option. You can pass the multiple option of there, and in child you can any types you use the widget, and you got the press method, but press method, and also you can got all things color, shape, all things you can customize on there. And I will most probably use the pop for the you can use the navigator dot pop for the close the dialog. Hello, hello.
Yes, horrible, horrible.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyone question about on the simple dialog? It's normal. You can show the normally simple dialog.
Yes.
Hello.
Yes, we did
Yes,
get that.
yes.
No problem.
Hello.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Anyone question related to dialog?
I don't think anyone have.
No, no.
So I have one. Can you show me the code where you can get the response, whatever user has responded? Like if user has clicked yes, what do you get?
Yes, yes.
A little bit of idea. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hello.
Yes, I am listening.
Yeah.
So how can I get the information? What? Okay. Whatever. I mean, how do I get the response of the user?
You can here are the option. You can get the simple dialog option for the choice for the multiple users.
Okay.
For the user multiple choice here available, and when the user click any one which choice, then you can directly on the press method you can do anything from there.
Okay, great. Okay, thank you.
Okay, directly you got the on press method for the dialog option.
I was guessing if I can get as a response to the whole show dialogue thing. Uh, I was guessing if I could get a value when where I am calling the show dialogue, but it's okay. Yeah, this is fine.
Can we change the position of the dialogue?
Okay, good question. Can we change the position? Can we move the dialogue a little bit
Um,
off?
yes, yes, either from top or bottom.
Yeah, directly using the screen windows you get it. Also, library is also available for the showing different type of dialogue in the which parts of the screen. I will share.
Yes. Okay, okay, fine.
And you can also get the from the manage the using the window also. But by default is show in the center.
Okay, looks like there are no more questions. We can move forward.
Okay. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, yes. And next is for the alert dialog. And why we use the alert dialog for the sometimes user want to log out or another things anything user can delete the anything data all things we show the alert dialog. So are you show anything you can pass there, and on the same things in the Flutter you can use the show dialog methods, and on the build method Here you use also builder method on there, means builder option. You can return the alert dialog, means directly only widget available for the alert dialogs. On the alert dialogs, most of the things we use the dialog, means the title, context, and the anything action. Then here you can see them on my screen. I pass the on the title one text alert dialogues, and on the contents, means description of the dialogue. Anything you can pass on there. And action type, you make the multiple buttons on there. Yeah, okay, otherwise allow, denies, anything you can pass the any make the anything buttons one or more. Here you can pass, and the same things I show the my code also on the alert dialog. You can same here, you can pass the means use the alert dialog widget, and the pass title and the content and action on there. I see the I run this example. Let's see, you can see on the my screen. I will click on the button and show the alert dialog. There is a simple way to use the alert dialog. You can make the also multiple buttons on there. Okay, no, yes, no, anything on there. And here is, you can see there is a look and feel like the Android. Some also means Flutter is also multiple platform. So in the iOS side, you can make the look and feel like I means Cupertino dialog. Then also directly you can use the same as this is I use the material library. So it's directly show the material dialog. If you want to the use the Cupertino types, then you also show the use the Cupertino. I see. I saw. Right. I use method as the Cupertino alert dialog, and on the option side, action side, you can the button here I can use anything on there. Button anything here you can also directly you can use the Cupertino dialog action, means any type of you need the action. I run it and so. You can see the my screen. It's that the look and feel like iOS. Hello. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, we
you can see the my screen. This is also alert dialog, but it's all look and feel like the iOS app. So you can manage the you directly one widget is available for the platform. Then you can get the platform on the this my mobile is iOS or Android, and then now you can make the particular different type of method. If iOS my device is iOS, then show this type of dialogues, and otherwise you can simple use the material dialogues also. And also library is also available for their platform multi-platform widget, also library is also available for there. You have any question related to alert dialog? Hello.
Oh yes, we have a question. Can we change the color and look of the dialogues?
Yes, yes. I will explain in the custom dialog. We can make any types of the dialog on there. We can
Okay.
also modify. We can customize all things.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, and Adam is suggesting you can use screen copy SCRCPY instead of visor to avoid ads. and those interruptions. Yeah, sure. Yes, I'm using it and I love it. Yeah, it is better quality too. So screen copy is yet another tool to mirror your Android screen to your computer while you are
Hmm.
building your
I
apps.
think so. I think that you created one video, right? For sure.
Yeah, I did, but I did not do publicity much. But yeah, I'll do a video, or yeah, Bhavik has posted the link and you can install it right now. Uh,
Okay.
uh, yeah, Jayesh, you can continue. Looks like we do not have any questions.
Okay, okay. And the next is now the custom dialog. Here a question you can make your own dialog. Means I like this type of view on the my dialog. Then you can make it dialog. In the same method is a show dialog and the context and the builder. And inside of the builder, you got the one widget is the dialog. Inside the dialog you get the child methods and means the child option you can build design your own dialog. I show the example. You can see my screen. I have the press button and the show one dialog. Here you can I use the dialog and you can here give the your own shape and child you can own padding all things all widget you can use on that. You can make your own. You want to any type of dialog you can design here and show it. All things you can use it. Same you design any types of the screen. The same here. You can make your design on in this dialog child and you can show it.
We have a question
Yeah.
from Lalit. So he's saying, can we change the transparency of the dialogue? I guess yes, because as Jayesh is showing custom dialogue, you can build your own widget for the dialogue.
You
So
can
yes,
hear.
you can do anything. Yeah, you can give your container a transparent background and it will be transparent, right?
Yes, yes, and also you can make the disable the when out of we can touch or anything click and out of the dialog we can't means directly we can't move the my own screen means here I have designed my custom dialog and touch out of the screen it means it disable my dialog. Yeah, also available the in the custom dialog lots of method you can here can check them on the dialog. You can set the background color, elevations, or animation, all things. Animation also you can apply on there. Lots of methods all on the animation, hair shape, child,
Okay, child is a widget, so you can build anything
anything. Yes, yes.
inside your dialogue. Yeah, sure.
You can
Perfect.
on only design on there, apply on there, and you can show it.
Great.
Here, here I have designed a little simple dialog. You can make on anything type of the. So I have the shape here, cow type of there corner. You
Uh,
pass
okay, great.
any type of widget and show in the on that. The dialog is the simple way to pass anything, and most of the most of user also use it because this is the simple way, and we need in the any application for the logout all things on there.
Okay.
Yeah. Any question related to that? Because the dialog is the no more larger topic is the simple, and I finish this. If you have any question, then ask me.
Okay, Ankit Kumar, what portion of the dialogues you want to get repeated?
Which one?
Ankit wants to be explained something. So, what portion do you want to be explained? Ankit, you can post it in the message box or you can talk. And looks like Adam has posted something. Flutter platform widgets.
Yeah, you can directly get so widget is work. You can directly get the which type of use your mobile means there is a iOS platform or Android platform. You
Yeah.
can directly access means here we can also use if you don't use this library then you can directly platform widget is also available. You can directly you can check the platform dot is iOS or is Android.
Great. Yeah. Okay. So you can ask questions about dialogues right now, or if you have built anything with dialogues and if you want to just show it, yeah, you can. Looks like none. So I guess I have not used dialogue much, but now I get it. I can build anything with dialogues. Great. So looks like our agenda for today is done. Now it is open house. You can ask anything. You can talk about anything.
Yes, also I'll also I will set this my example on the my GitHub. I will share the thing.
Great. So you can post it here or in the meetup description.
Yes, sir.
Anytime whenever you want to, no problem.
Yes.
So yeah, looks like we are done with the topics. So now I want to ask you guys, what are you doing? I mean, anything interesting? So for me, if I say I learned Flutter block, I mean, I've been working with Flutter block package for 3-4 weeks now. Earlier I used to write blocks manually. I mean, I was creating my streams myself and controllers and interacting, yeah. But now Flutter block, with Flutter block I can actually separate things out. I can have a, I mean, in a very logical manner, I can throw some events to the block and block will process it and it will return me some state, and it will, and I can use the states to build my UI accordingly. So I guess it is very easy when to think about your use case when you are building with Flutter. I mean, it gives you a opinionated path to think about your problems, your features. Yeah. So I'm liking it. I'll be looking at Mobex later because Bhavik says Mobex is the best. I don't know why. So that's all. What about you guys?
I think so. I personally
Well,
like.
it does work for me.
Alex, that is also the reliable block pattern.
RX Dart. Okay. And anyone else? Kishan, what are you using right now?
Actually, I'm I'm also using the Flutter block, but whenever we are writing too much codes and
Yeah.
writing too many screen, one day that bosses come up and they say that we have to complete today 8 to 10 screen or 5 to 6 in days. That time I'm stuck that I'm creating a state events and continue writing for that every state, and sometimes I really upset with the Flutter block, but it clears the sounds that what we are writing, and it clears that what we have to write in our code. So
Yeah.
they just come to that what you are going to write in your applications. So basically we have to it's like हमको पता चल जाता है कि हमको क्या what the features that we are going to implement. right? So if we know more about these screens, then we have easy to use the Flutter block, and whenever we have to change anything and have to change the user cases, that time it will easy to modify the changes in the Flutter block. But the same that I'm facing, that I have to create too many boilerplate code. But let's say that what Bhavik kids say about the Mobex, because I never ever tried Mobex. What do you say, Bhavik?
uh, the okay, so like Mobbex, like it's like I know that like if someone says like it's too much of code, but like it it works for me every time. Like whatever I want to do, like I don't have to write a lot of code. Like the build runner the works for me like that. It writes a code for me, then generate some boilerplate code. So it's easier to work with Mobex. It's easier to understand. Like just the three things like observer, the and how the like if you know about RX things, so it like if you are an Android developer, so if you know about RX, so it's much easier to understand how the Mobex works. So it has a observable, so whenever the observable changes, the value the observer is a widget, so it changes particular widget on that depending on that particular observable. So you just need to understand two three things like computed, observable, and observers, and you're good to go. You are like you are into Mobex. So
Yeah.
it's easy to understand. If you are like a first timer, it you might think like you might got confused about the build runner stuff, like how the generator stuff works. But if you if you try it once, like in my opinion, you will find out it much easier than block.
Oh,
In my opinion.
yeah, yeah. I think we have to something build one or two screen using the block, and you're the
Yeah,
same
I
guy
think
that you
so.
are using the Mobex. I think something that we have to try when we are something like it's like a two or three screens. The same guy that I'm using
Yeah.
the block, so what I'm writing in it, and the same that you are guy that what you are writing in the Mobex. So
Yeah.
we both are
Yeah, we
get the
can do so.
idea, and I think there's some other people that get the idea that what is
How
the
the things work, how the different state management techniques works,
I
and
tried the
pros
Mobex.
and cons of that state management techniques. Like everything has a pros and cons.
yeah. But it's work for me, then I'm happy with the blog.
Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah. So
tried both.
like that's the end thing. Like if it is working for you, go for that. Like that thing only. Like if like for me, Mobix is work for me. So I'm using a Mobix. If Flutter block is working for you, it does your work done. If so, go for it. There is nothing to that. There is nothing wrong about it for Flutter or like Flutter block or Mobix. Like you can if your work is done, it's good for you.
Okay. So
Yeah, yeah.
the thing is, I have tried both. I am exclusively working with block, and I have tried Mobex. And what I think is, Mobex gives you open play field that you can do anything, and your widgets will be built automatically. You do not have to worry, and that gives me way too much freedom. And block gives me a way of thinking that these are the constraints and these are the separations, and you can separate your thoughts that way. And for Mobex it is way too open, and it confuses me for as a new person in Flutter. So we have a question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pankaj asks, there is an SDK, Hyperpay, and it is not available for Flutter. What should he do to integrate into his
Like
Flutter app?
okay, so Tilt already has answered that thing. Like we have to write platform channels, and if there is a plugin, so okay, there is no plugin available. Okay, so yeah, so they have to write platform channels by themselves, and like then and only this is the only way as of now. Until unless Hyperpay like provide the official SDK also.
Okay, I can see Hyperpay has Android and iOS native SDKs here,
Yeah.
and they are giving you instructions on how to set it up on using Swift Lang and Java and yeah. So I guess yeah, platform channel can be made to expose the features you want to have, and yeah, Tirth. Okay, Tirth, can you post some reference to creating uh, channels when you have this kind of libraries, like when you have a library and you expose the features of the library using channels. Tirth, you can post it here. I guess Tirth is searching right now. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Tirth. Yeah, and who else is here? Pankaj, you want to say something?
Actually,
Yeah, go
hello.
ahead.
Can you
Yeah,
hear me?
we can.
Yes, Bhavik. So actually, like it seems hard for me to go with a platform channel. I don't know why, because I haven't tried that before. I just explored it and found that it is just fuzzy thing for me. So that's why if you guys have any like tutorial kind of thing for that platform channel, because I found that platform channel is always hard for me. I don't know because I haven't tried. That's why. So is there any way, Bhavik, to sort it out, something like this?
Probably not. It depends on you. Like as there is no plugin available, so you have to go for a platform channels. You have to write it by yourselves. But I would like to explain platform channels in a simple manner. Like it is kind of a interface kind of stuff we used to do in Android. As you like, we create if you want to communicate with the fragments, we used to create our interface for something, and that way we pass the data, right? So platform channels are the this kind of stuff on only you can get that particular like platform channels are kind of a interface so that communicate between Flutter and our native views and native APIs. So I cannot guide you much about it, like, but as you have to write it by yourself only. But there are lots of videos that explains how the platform channels works, and
Okay.
so you can go for it. Like, but
Okay, so I
and
have
then
a
if
suggestion.
you want to understand in a simple manner, so it's kind of an interface like we used to create for like fragment, and if you want to connect fragment and activity in our Android development, right?
Got it. Got it.
So I
Got it.
have an experience to share
Okay.
with
Yeah. Thanks,
platform
Bhavik.
channels.
Yeah.
I have an experience to share with platform channels recently. So I was trying to make authentication with a provider, and I did not find any. I mean, I was not able to work with any available plugins, but there was one which was pretty verbose, but it got my job done. The one thing I stumbled upon is the plugin did not support HTTPS based URL scheme. So and the provider was supporting only HTTPS based. So I had to go into the plugin and see how they have implemented it. So
Okay.
I went into it, and I saw pure Java code, and I could search a little and get uh, how to have my use case implemented in the plugin. So what I did, I downloaded the plugin, I modified it, and I used it as local dependency in the pub, and I tinkered with it, and it worked for me. So I'm pretty confident I can tinker around. So for a suggestion, I would say you can check out a few payment plugins, uh,
Okay.
and you can look into the code how they are working, and maybe you may find similar approaches between few of them, and you can think of how you can build your hyperpay integration uh, with Flutter. Yeah, I mean,
Like Sunny, I have tried with one plugin which I have shared one link, which is a Peach payment, and it is similar to Hyperpay. Okay, the backend for both plugin is same, but in this thing, what I found one error, like I'm not able to found the dependency. The Gradle is not Android Gradle is not giving proper configuration. I think it is showing that the app compact is not found. Like all the Android dependency is not going to be properly sync with the Flutter project. That's why I just want to know that what is the way. If the platform channel is the only way, then I need to write the code. Otherwise, I can use this Flutter Peach plugin, which is similar to Hyperpay. But in that case, I'm not able to sync the
okay.
Gradle properly.
So I guess you are in early stage of implementing payment system in your app, right?
Yes, of course.
So do you have any specific preference that you have to have hyperpay only, or you can go with
Yes, yes, of course. I need to go with Hyperpay as per the client's norm.
okay, then there is no choice but to ask hyperpay to give you some guidance or start building a plugin, or
Sure.
you can start learning how to implement channels. And as
Okay.
I said, you can check out other payment plugins code and how they work, and
Okay.
you can guess where should you put your code. Are you an native developer? I mean, by profession. I mean,
By profession, I'm developing Android and iOS both, and like since last 1.5 year going with Flutter. So
okay. So I guess you will be able to understand code of other plugins, and
yes,
you will be able to. I mean, uh,
yes,
yeah.
I have started the way to develop the plugin for Hyperpay, and I'll once it will be finished, I'll publish it so anyone can use that plugin as well. But I just want to explore the other way. If you guys have any other way, that's
Okay.
why I just put the one question over here.
Sure, sure. So, one thing I can suggest you is this: open source whatever you are doing right now, because if you want,
Yes, sure, sure.
and you can find out if Hyperpay is having some kind of forum and all stuff. You can post your open source project there, and maybe you'll find help there. Maybe
Yes,
there are people who want to implement. There may be people in the world who want to implement Hyperpay, and
yes, of course.
may you get help. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm just focusing on the plugin part. So I'll if once a plugin is ready, I'll publish it so anyone can use that plugin as well.
Yeah, and yeah, find help, sure.
Okay, thank you, Shani.
And share it with us on Twitter and tag us. So we'll
Sure,
guide.
sure,
If we have some ideas and contribution, we can do.
sure, my friend. Thank you, Shani.
Yeah, thank you for asking the question. I mean, I
Yeah,
guess this is a pretty important one, because many people are coming from native, or they want to use some native services, and it is
yeah,
daunting task to build channels.
yeah, of course.
Yeah, thank you. So, what else, guys? So, anything interesting you are doing right now in the office or on the side
Yeah,
project, or
I'm onto something. Like I'm creating my uh, YouTube channel as of now. Like, like I want to do that thing right now. So you can check out Codify, Codeify. So it stands for code is for you.
post it here, and
Yeah, kind of a stuff from a promotion stuff I am doing right now.
You can do it, yeah. Obviously, everyone can do promotion. Yes, you can do promotion if you're building your business right
Yeah,
now.
if you are, yeah, you can go for it. If you want to share your GitHub profile, if you want to share your Twitter handle, if you want to share your GitHub repository that you're working on, if you want some help, so you can post it over here. You can post it on social media like Twitter. You can have always tag some people that you seem like can help you out. Okay.
So I wanted to ask if anybody has been facing any kind of issue with their code. If it is open, you can share your screen, and if it is not, it's your choice.
I think at the time that Flutter, everyone's are on the some of the middle of the stage that everyone is doing something around with the Flutter, and they just no one is just like completed in the Flutter right now, but they are just fighting with the coding and all this stuff, right?
Yeah. So the trouble I'm facing right now is that
Yeah.
I am building a project for the client from the scratch, and
Okay.
being from Xamarin, I only know how to build enterprise apps with Xamarin. I mean maintainable code. Enterprise means.
Okay. Okay.
But with Flutter, I am pretty confused how to manage the code, and I am following Riso Coder
Perfect. Perfect.
for advice on how to separate things out so that I can move forward quickly and
Yeah.
with much less rework in the future.
Yeah. Have you seen his last video about the domain layer?
Yeah, I saw the first one, and the second one he released yesterday maybe. I'm yet to watch it, yeah, but I'll check it out and let's see what. And also, he has a completed project on the GitHub.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can get that. And
But
he has
yeah.
quite
Mhm.
separated approach, and I would like to take some parts from there to
Yeah.
ease my code.
Actually, the same developer that I'm following him. Okay, but I used to every time choose some of the code and just write on your my way that how it is, because sometimes that they are using in his own way, and that we have to change something in our own way, right?
Yeah, that's fine. Actually,
Yeah.
Risu also suggests
Firebase
you
allows developers to get
Yeah.
only take parts which you understand and think are useful and discard everything else. Which I guess he mentioned it somewhere.
Yeah, he also suggests that if you are not that happy with my that way, that you can also change it your way. But he just come to us that this is the pattern and this is the thing that I am following. So obviously that we can change into little bit on our abstract layer and our way that we can change. But they just give us to idea that how they are writing his code on way, right?
Yeah. With block, I was separating UI and logic, but the other parts where he's mentioning the failure,
Yeah, yeah,
dart
this,
z,
yeah.
that is quite I mean mind blowing that you can do this
Yeah,
too. I mean you can not crash and
yeah, yeah.
have your app running and handle
Let,
failures gracefully.
yeah, let me just say that it is completed. I actually am preparing one Y key with this all the
Yeah, you
let me
mentioned that.
say, no, I not mention, but I show you. So this is the Y key that I am going to writing. Let me just share my screen. But which is this is not the completed because nowadays actually I have 8 to 10 projects in Flutter.
Cool. Trouble.
And oh, lot of. And but the thing is that we are not on the stage where we complete all the projects, because somehow we have some of the policies in company that They just follow the some of the milestone that we have to do first this thing, then we have to do these things, and then after that we could deliver. Okay, so here is the can you see my
Yes, I can.
okay, so what actually I am doing in my project, let's see that I have the my yeah here. Okay, so what currently that I'm doing, we are aware about the single repository, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm doing in this single repo, I'm just getting the instance of the repository, which is using the get it, and I am using the same repo object and instance into every block.
Okay. By using provider maybe. है ना?
Yeah, whatever you we are
Whatever.
using.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Single
yeah,
instance.
yeah. That is simple. I'm using the get it, right?
Yeah. I too am using get it.
Actually, I'm not too much aware about the provider, and I don't know why I'm not still not trying provider. Yes, because I don't know that why I'm still not looking into
No problem. Get it is fine, and provider is for
too much
widgets.
about the
And if you
provider.
are using
Still, I'm
blocks,
not using
if you
provider.
are using blocks, then you do not need
Yes.
provider, because block provider
Yeah, yeah,
is,
I know.
yeah, yeah. You
He's
you
also
have you
using the
have seen the
provider.
docs, yeah.
Yeah, 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 seeing the block. Okay, so this is the that every block has my repository, so where I can manage my API calls, my share preferences, and all the things. So this is the screen where I have only the my own
UI like
presentation.
only
Yeah,
UI.
yeah, nothing else, and where I just use the block builder that whatever the state it is. But currently problem is that when we have some of the errors in the UI and we have to show them, that time we have to trouble with the managing the states.
Error in the UI.
Yeah, yeah. It's like let's assume that you have the one like the product listing page. Okay, if you tap on the favorite and somehow API is not working and they just
Okay.
shut down this API and we throw the error. So we have to think about in each and every state. So where the error will come, right? Either it is on the widgets, either it is from the UI. Everywhere we have to think about the error. So that time we have very trouble that to manage the state for the specific for the errors. Yeah, dialogues which is fine that snack bars and dialogues. But when we have
When you
errors on
want to modify every I mean, when you have to show error on every single widget separately, like when when your list is broken, you want to show that that thing in your list, that no data is loaded or something in
yeah,
the list.
something, yeah,
Yeah,
which is not.
that can be troublesome with block. Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah, and every time I have to create the state and block and event, and but it's meaningful and understandable that yes, this data is coming from the event and I have to pass out to data from the state. So it's quite easy to implement right now, but let's see what we can do in further future.
Bhavik, do you have something, some mini apps built using? Okay, I guess you have Flutter Playground built with Mobex, right? You
No,
removed
no,
everything.
no, not as of now. But like I have a like a virtual widget podcast application that built using Mobex, but the code is way older. Like I need to refactor everything. Like so, like you grow up like I I don't want to see the code like I've wrote like 2 3 years ago
Okay,
or something.
doesn't matter. But yeah, I just wanted to see the thinking process. How do you implement things while working with Mobex? Because Block gives you a process, but Mobex gives you open playground. And yeah, I want to see some people's code how they work with Mobex, because we are reaching. I guess we are reaching to the conclusion that blocks is in trouble of writing way too much code.
Yeah, yeah, perfect.
Well, I have a one code like code base like I'm like from like as I'm
For
a
provide
debug developer
for
now like
mobiles.
yeah, but I'm not, I will not, I cannot show you as it is a company's project.
Then don't tell me.
So yeah, but the thing is like what I get, what I'm what I'm doing right now, like what we are doing right now, like so the we are separating like we have a different package or like we have different like what we can say a folder which contains all the stores and that has a logic of particular feature. We are going a feature wise, so we separate our store in a features like we are dividing our Mobile stores in all the logics in a
By
feature wise. So
features. Okay.
login has a login has a separate store that has all the like logic about login. Then register has a separate store, and if you have some like similar things in same register and login stuff, so you can go for a kind of onboarding store kind of stuff, so that contains all the logic for logic register and for the password. If you have a minimal kind of login register thing, so you can go for that kind of stuff. And like for a better readability option, you can always hide the .g part file, .g .dat file, sorry, like yeah, so it gives you like obviously you are not going to see that generated file anytime or like every time. If you as you don't like as हमें नहीं पता like उसके अंदर क्या हो रहा है, तो like हम mostly देखते भी नहीं. So you can always hide that file like Android Studio and maybe a VS Code Pro that also provide this kind of stuff like can find a particular type of file in your code base.
Yeah, I read
So
that
that way
on
you got a better readability of your code.
Okay, Ayush. Good day. Bye-bye.
Like I'll provide the screenshot if I can.
Yeah, I saw that on the documentation that you can hide those things. Bharat, you cannot leave. Someone has to administrate these things. The meetup.
अरे मैं नहीं लीव कर रहा हूँ, मैं आयुष को बोल रहा हूँ.
Okay, bye bye.
Okay, bye bye.
So I guess I got some idea to separate blocks or maybe stores using by features, as you said. Bhagat.
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Good idea. I mean, I'll try to mold my use case into that on paper at least to see how much can we achieve.
Yeah. Coming from like I'm coming from an Android background like most of us, so like Android already provides you a kind of a stuff like it has a value folder that has values like strings, colors, and kind of stuff that we used to put it in a value folder, value package. Then we have a RES resource that in this package we used to store our resources like a drawables, like our images and all of the stuff. Then there is like more like then there are lots of kind of stuff in that Android provides. So I used to follow the same structure in Flutter because I'm used to with that thing only, and I'm comfortable with it.
Are you really using the same?
Yeah, same kind of stuff. Yeah, so I have a values folder right now in my Flutter project that has the assets. Okay. So asset is my class that has a static constant strings of like that has a part of my particular assets. Okay. So I got an asset class that has so I got an asset file that has a class. So if I'm using the SVGs, so I'm creating a class SVGs, and then if I have like normal PNG file, so I'm creating a class PNG. So that way I can like define particular like okay this is a PNG. I'm going to use it. I like it.
Yeah,
PNG
Bhavik.
is
Yeah,
dot.
Bhavik.
Yeah,
Sorry to interrupt. Yeah, we
yeah,
understood your point that you have already practiced and ironed out all the architecture things and a way of thinking thought process while building your apps and with Android development in past and you are
yeah,
migrating that thought process here. Yeah, I
yeah.
mean it's a good thing if you are already I mean you are already doing have done something standardized things or ironed out your thought process with any
Yeah.
technology and you can obviously implement it anywhere.
Yes. At
So
the
I
at the
want to
end,
ask
at the end, like
yeah.
I want to conclude this, at the end, do that works for you.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
same.
Even
Even
if it is a messy one.
yeah, even when I start my first application, I know that how many state I call in single screen. That time I'm totally mess up with my projects, and I really had to complete this project with the to match the deadline set. That time I know that I we delay the 1 month to the deliver the projects, but fine, they are happy with end result. So yes, it's no
I'm still using set state method.
okay.
If it, yeah,
Yes, sometime
if I
in
think
the
so, I don't want to write a store or a block class separately for doing only one logic.
okay.
If I want to rebuild only one text or one label so I'm not going to write whole class that has some logic that how to change the text particularly. So just
No,
go
no,
for a set
yes,
state.
yes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Even I'm using the set state in some of the screens like onboarding and some of other screens that. But fine, if you are using some of the screens that even my project is actually mix up with the state and the block. So
yeah,
yes, I am also using the state and sometimes because it's easy to get the result in the screen.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
looks like only three of us are talking and we are eliminating everyone else. So I want us to slow down a little bit and let other people speak. So
Yeah.
other people, I mean, there are at least 12 or 10 people. So I'm gonna ask, what are you doing, guys? Ankit, Shiva, Ankush, Bharat. I mean, are you having
ठीक है.
any kind of side project? Kushbu, Guru, Dheeraj, Lalit.
Currently preparing for exam.
Yeah, have
What's
fun with exams.
what Khushbu say about his?
Yeah, please, Khushbu.
Are you
Said
there,
yours.
Khushbu?
Maybe she's not.
Kushbu, are you here? Bhavik,
She is online but not.
Yes,
Bhavik,
I'm okay.
Pankaj.
How do you buy? Okay.
Okay, Pankaj, have fun.
Actually, a very good fragrance coming from kitchen, you know.
Yeah, just don't tell us, yeah. I'm hungry.
I was hungry. Yeah.
Come
I'm
and
taking
join me.
I'm taking my breakfast on my seat right now, so it's easy to get the. I think this is a good way that we are taking this kind of session in online. Even I am enjoying with my pajama and t-shirt, and I'm not taking bath.
Yeah, same here. Same here. Like I'm in my night dress. I'm in my night wear like as of right now.
Yeah,
I haven't taken a breakfast yet, but yeah.
yeah.
And that's why this fragrance is, my stomach is very hungry. But
Yeah.
you guys, I'm just leaving. Thank you for your support.
Yeah. Thank you so much for joining. Bye.
Bye bye,
Bye.
Pankaj.
Yeah,
Have a
Guru
good day.
Patel has question. In animation, we are using sestet mostly, and if I am not wrong, by every frame it is called. So, won't it cause a problem issue?
Performance issue. Yeah. Now render comes in.
What is the
Hello.
question about animation and performance?
Okay, hello.
Yeah, Mavi.
Yeah, can anyone explain? Let's say if we are using the set state, and let's say if we are using any state management, uh,
Okay.
uh, so what actually difference between that? If let's say I'm using the state state for the updating the UI, and let's say I'm using the block for the updating the UI. So what actually difference between the both?
Okay, so it's like the what the difference calling the set state and other kind of
Yeah,
blocks, right?
yeah, block or anything provider, yeah, RX, the RTR, whatever thing. What actually difference between how we can get benefit apart from that?
Okay, let's
Yeah.
break it down. I'll say difference between how block based works and how set state works. Kishan.
Yeah,
Okay. It's something like that. How the set state works and how the block pattern. It's something like that work,
Block
right?
builder. I mean,
Builder
totally.
block
Yeah.
builder.
Overall, how block works and overall how set state works. Do you have any idea?
Yeah. I have to something that even let's separate come to the first sets. Okay, so streaming is let's just like separate both of them. Flutter is comes with his own way that how they are suggesting us to change the state in the screen. So they just come with like calling the set state. So whenever we call the set state, they just re-render the our build method, and they just change the our UI state, right?
yeah,
Yeah. When we come to the like a Flutter block or whatever the data is, they are using in the library also streaming, right?
yeah.
Right. So when I was started about the streaming and the Flutter block, that time I got the some of the blocks in the geeky ants that how the streaming actually works, right?
Okay.
In that you get the idea that the streaming it's like the code base and the pattern that we are following in the Flutter. It is not like the only Flutter has doing these things, right? Even the React other languages that are doing the streaming, if we are putting something into the streaming, they come to the they just pass the data to the our widget, and we have to just change it, on the particular area and particular widgets.
Yeah, but same thing also happened with the set state. So how we
No,
can
no,
give
no, no, no. State state is changing the whole screen frame when we call the set state. If you
yeah.
call the set state, just write the build method, and where just you have to write the print. So you get the idea that whenever we call the set state, it will regenerate and rebuild the our whole rebuild method. Sorry, build method. But if you are using the Flutter block and even the streaming and the ARX, they just refresh the particular code and particular streaming widgets. So that's why the Flutter block and all the block and RX that's all come to this role, because we doesn't want to refresh all the screens, right?
Okay, okay. So you mean to say that
Yeah, it's like sound confusing, but if you are just what nowadays what Flutter developers are doing, they are just come to the Flutter development and directly using the Mobax and the Flutter Pro. So I actually highly recommended to first go with the set state, and then go with the streaming, and then go with the RX dart, and then try with other libraries like Flutter block and Mobax and whatever. So I just, if you know about the how the set state that work in your code, so that time you got the better idea that why these like or packages and the patterns are coming to the role in Flutter, right, Bobby?
And also like if like 2 3 screen like Flutter provide a inbuilt support of inherited widget, so it's
yeah.
it's completely fine. Like if you don't want to use the system, but you can directly use the inherited widget. You will find out similar to a provider package, like as it is inspired from provider package is inspired from inherited widget and scope model.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you have 2 3 screen, you are good to go with like set state and inherited widget. If you have larger, it still depend upon use cases. So it's still not, but like it's always mostly depends on use cases. How big application is, how what is scope of your application, what is use case of your application. So
Okay. Okay.
like so like go for a set then inherited widgets scope model. If you want to run scope model, you can skip the scope model part, but inherited widgets, like many of the Flutter developers still uses inherited widget.
Okay. Okay. Thank you both of it.
Yeah.
Hey, can you please repeat the answer to the question asked by Guru about the side stage animation?
Cannot run with very families also because performance issue. Okay, mostly by every family
Actually,
support.
I will repeat the question. So what was asking? So in animation, suppose there is a card, okay, and I am dragging left to right. So on every there is some position of it which is changing by every frame, and I am storing the position in some stage. So by every frame that they will re-render it. So there is if I am not wrong, in 1 second there is about 60 times it will update the set state. So won't it cause the performance issue or anything? Are you writing my question?
Yeah, I understand that you are asking that if we are doing something with the animation, that every time they just re-render the frame, right?
Yes, yes. By re-rendering, we are building the widget every time. So
Yeah.
it will hurt the performance, or we can prevent, or we can use anything other than fixed state.
No. I think yeah. Now, actually, the performance where if you know about the render object and elementary, that the how actually Flutter is handling this kind of performance in Flutter widgetry.
Okay. Actually, I'm
Okay.
coming from the React background. Okay, so there is a similar concept of fixed state on both of these technologies.
Yeah.
And this
Yes.
state, this student use set state more. I mean, when it is actually needed, or we want to rebuild the tree, widget tree, that's why we are using this. But in this scenario, set state will be called so many times. So that was the issue.
Okay, I may have an explanation for the concern you are having. So if you when you started Flutter, you may have read something that Flutter draws everything on the canvas, and it can draw it very fast, and
60 frames per second.
60 frame per second and more, depending on your hardware. And yeah, so how can it guarantee that? It can guarantee because it says we can build the whole screen, or the widgets so rapidly we can provide you 60 fps or more, and it is performant because they are doing rendering directly on the screen using low level libraries, and they are providing us abstraction to write widgets. So when we are doing animation, what are we doing? We are changing a value, say it is a size or text, or any value. Yeah, and we are animating between two values, that my button size changes from 100 to 50. So how do you tell Flutter to build again? So you use set state. Whenever you want to just change the buttons with from 100 to 50, you just write the changes inside set state, right? And it will build the button. With animation, what Flutter does, or what you do actually, animation gives you tickers, that now I want to tickers are just a tick means a point in time where you get a notification that we can do something now, do something now. 60 times 60 times per second, and what you call you call set state 60 times to specify your height. And okay, I am confusing this, making it confusing to understand. We are animating between values 100 and 50, and let's say divide 100 to 50, I mean the gap of 50 units into 60 seconds, and hence 60 frames. So the values which you get on every point are set on the widget, and Flutter rebuilds it so quickly that you do not get any performance hits. So how to what to understand that whenever you are animating, you should separate the widget which you are animating, so that only the widget which is actually animating will get built and not the whole screen. So Flutter can maintain the full performance and also give you a smooth animation. I hope you understand this. Please confirm.
1 सेकंड में 60 बार बिल्ड होता है.
ओके नहीं, 1 सेकंड में 60 बार आपको टिक्स मिलते हैं, और आप हर बार बटन की विड्थ को अलग अलग वैल्यूज़ पे सेट करते हो, और फ्लटर उस विजेट को अगले साइकिल में तुरंत ही बिल्ड कर देता है, क्योंकि आपने सेट स्टेट कॉल किया.
ओके,
सही है.
सही है सर. It's kind of that thing that you are describing, but all the we are just
I'm saying that Flutter is fast.
Yeah.
While animating, you give it values, different values, and it will rebuild so quickly that you will feel the thing is animating.
Yeah. If Dromil is here, then he is the right person that he just explaining how the render that. But I share the one Medium post in group where you get the idea that how the actually the widgets are rendering in the Flutter.
Sure.
Because also Dromil is explaining me when I was started Flutter that he is the perfect guide about the.
He has ways to make you understand.
We are on the top of the actually we are touching the code outside the framework, and Dromil is no inside the framework.
So okay, animation was something, and read up the article.
Yeah. Now is there? Now we have I think 7 to 8 people, and Khushbu, you there?
I don't know why these people do not want to speak up. Khushbu, Ankush,
please come.
Dheeraj.
He just left the message that I'm here in 12:36, but I don't know. I see.
Hello.
Yeah, she's come.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi, Khushbu. She was lost or
maybe she's having problems. No problem. We have 2 other people whom we have not interacted with, so I'll force them. Ankush and Dheeraj. Guys, speak up. I want to know what you are doing with Flutter.
I think he has a too much Dheeraj.
Looks like they are not available. They are not in front of the computers.
Khushbu has a microphone issue.
So Lalit, what are you doing?
Right now I'm not working on any project in the Flutter, but because the midsem is coming.
Okay.
So I'm preparing for the exams.
So what were you doing before the?
Actually, we took on a project for attendance management system.
Okay.
We're using Flutter, and we were doing means I made some forms and connected the app with the database. So just was having some problem, but I will tell you after means after my exams are finished,
Yeah, great.
so that we can discuss it
Yeah,
properly.
sure, sure. Whenever it is done, you can tell us to organize this meetup again, and we'll meet there.
Sure, sure. Just let the coronavirus pass first.
No, we can talk like this in Hangout.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Of course, of course.
Next, okay. Have fun.
Okay.
So Khushbu, looks like is it fixed?
She is having problem with her microphone.
Okay, doesn't matter, no problem. Poonam and Teeth.
Is anybody building VS Code extension for the art of Flutter?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, I am. Yes, I did with you.
Actually, when I was in the Slack group, that time it is actually posting the message, and that I don't know that he is the student. I thought was that he is the developer.
Actually, he is.
No, yeah,
He's
but
doing full time actual development, and I guess even better than all three of us.
yeah, right. They are just making a good content, and I don't know that what they are cooking the application in
I've seen him coding. So yeah, he's doing better than me, better than Bhavik.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm saying Teeth's code is much cleaner, better than yours.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
Even and I am in the project right now that we have to in next couple of days that we have to complete, which is the kind of a taxi app.
Okay.
Hello.
Yes.
So yes, that was actually my first now my first experience that what I even I am not making, I was not made any application kind of taxi application in Android also, but now the stage that I have to complete the application in Flutter also. Let's see that what I can do.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah, Khushbu is here.
Yeah. I don't know why, but microphone is not working. So
Again he.
hello. Hello.
Yes. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Okay. So this is a wonderful event, I think. I'm just doing my little bit kitchen work, so that's why I just skip and listening all of you only. So I think it's a good idea to meet like this type of events, so we can share our things and solve the issue at our home. So it's good idea. So hello.
We can have our own hum day Q&A.
Yeah.
What's this on it?
I was thinking about it.
So I think we will do physical event also, but
After
it's good idea
Coronavirus.
after coronavirus, but it's good to take this type of initiative every month, I think so. So we can directly don't need to wake up earlier and reach the location.
First thing.
Like every time I got late at the every meetup. Like I always late at the every meetup we organize. Like people used to say me.
We need to skip our work at night and need to sleep earlier because of we have a event next day.
It is a trouble.
Yeah. So it's a good thing.
So I wanted to ask you, Khushbu.
Yeah.
How was your speaker journey?
Yeah.
You went to like 2, 3. You you went
And
ahead.
only two session I taken. Yeah, last one was postponed because of coronavirus and some holiday issue.
Okay, Corona is trying
Yeah,
to stop
everywhere
you.
is a corona. Yeah, everywhere is a corona now. So
Gaurav has
it's
joined. Yeah. Gaurav, hi.
so
Okay, he's gone. Nice.
सनी से डर गया.
आया और तुरंत ही
I think he was scared about his face.
Hello.
The taste. I am saying the
Hel-
taste. I'm
Hello,
too
everyone.
scared. Yeah, yeah.
Actually, I have one question
Yes.
that I have implemented Google Sign In. So in Google Sign In, we get UID and token, but the UID remains the same and the token always change. So which thing should I pass at the backend so I can uniquely identify the user?
UID.
So I
UID, always a UID. So basically, UID stands for user ID. So it points to the particular user. So it will not going to change. Um so until you do it manually, this kind of stuff. I don't know the exact thing, but user UID not going to change anytime. But the token is kind of stuff for like authenticate particular uh,
user.
user or from the which device or which
Yes, sir.
this thing is coming on. So token is used for the authentication stuff, and UID is mainly for user identification. So you
So
can
I
get
was
some data on.
confused in
Yeah.
which.
Yeah, go ahead. What? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, Ankush.
Yeah. So UID and the token. So in two of each, which thing should I pass at the backend? So whenever I pass the hit the request services, so by which I can identify the unique user by UID or a token. So I was confused in.
UID. It's UID. Like
I want to add something in that.
Yes, sir.
yes,
Uh,
please.
if you pass the token, so in backend, mostly backends developers should need to check that the token is valid or not. Otherwise, the API could be hacked. If we pass something like any number or any string. So if you pass the token, that token the API developer should have to check that token it's proper or not. Then they create the user. I think this flow might be helpful in that.
It even I have to add something into it. But if you
Mhm.
are only giving the feature in the application just using the Google signing, so
Mhm.
what actually I'm suggesting is that if in the future that you are also adding the some of the other sign-in methods like a mobile and sign in with email and address.
Mhm.
So what we are doing that you have to just get the token from the server itself because this is the another domain where the token is handling in outside the your domain, right? Like you have to change the tokens and sign out all the users somehow that you have break something and whatever things you have to manage from your client domain, right? So I suggest to whenever user come to your application, we have to need some token from the server itself also the unique ID because if you pass the UID and other, okay, so yes, this is the user, it has this unique ID. So just assume that in your database table you have a one table where you have the UID, social ID, and one is another ID which is identicate that what user is it and what the he has the unique token for particular domain like meetup like you have created one ankush.com, so you have to create your own token in your own backend side.
Okay, you mean to say that the backends have our backend have a token, right?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah, that is the must. But if in yeah, that is we have to do that. But
Okay.
whenever we are going with the some social signing, at that
Mhm.
time the why I'm emphasizing the token in my past this API is hacked, because whenever we use the some let's say I'm passing the any number as a authentication. Let's say I'm getting the some Facebook ID. So Facebook ID is also unique. Yeah, and the Google signing also UID also unique. But when we pass that data in the server side, they directly insert the that UID as a user, and also create their our own user ID. So we need to give one authentication layer. So whatever the UID or token is passed, it's valid or not. Then and then the backend should register. So whenever the token pass, backend developer should call the API of that social or Google signing. Then they return the UID and user ID, all that stuff. Then they register the user. So I would say that the token is the right thing for the security and all the flow.
I want to ask a thing. Uh, are you using Firebase or raw Google sign-in for your use case?
Firebase, sir. Firebase.
Ankush,
Yes,
if you are
I'm
using
using Firebase.
Firebase has an admin SDK.
Yeah.
I guess they have a guide by which you can help. They can help you identify users.
Uniquely.
You identify users while letting you sign in with all the Firebase methods. And what am I saying? They let you integrate Firebase SDK, admin SDK, and help you auth your users
I'm sorry. I'm
in a
sorry. Yeah.
unified way. Let me share a link.
Mm, I got cleared the doubt because just Mavia said that the whenever I sign in, I will on the server side there will be some method to uniquely identify user.
Huh.
So that thing I got cleared, and thank you also
Yeah, you
Sani.
can tie that. Yeah,
So
right.
yeah, yeah, and Sani you also cleared the doubt. So thank you very much. Yeah.
Thank you for asking. What next? Something in the chat.
Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bye bye.
so
Yeah, bye bye.
okay, okay. So I got one question.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like as I said, like I'm creating like my content on YouTube. Like, so I had a question. Okay, I forgot my question. Sit. Okay, what was I
It
was
happens, I
like?
know.
Okay,
Forgot your
what
question.
was I was about to ask? Set. I forgot my question. I'm sorry. Let me revise. Like let me revise myself.
Yeah.
Can I add? Can I share one thing?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
please.
please.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyone use the Dart link?
Yes.
Not really, Naran. No, no,
I
no.
I have used that, and it is very fabulous. We should use that.
Yeah,
Analysis options, na? Linter.
What is?
Yeah.
yeah.
With,
What it is?
yeah, by that we can also know that Dart also do that. They by default suggest that this syntax should be changed.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can explore new features, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Link tools.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Linter. Yeah. Got it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Link tools. Yeah. Like I love them, but I used to also delete them.
Then
Okay. Yeah. ये साला मुझे मेरा मेरा स्टेप से फॉलो नहीं करने दे रहा.
What I do, I will disable specific rules as soon
Yeah.
as they start to bother me.
Yeah, exactly.
It will come to handy actually when we have 3 to 5 developers in single project or 2 to 3 developers in single projects, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but for the same that we are following the kind of things that once we have the projects, so we have to complete the design first, and then after we look forward for the dynamic. So that time, yes, the links come to the role that what are the requirements and what are the syntax that we have to forcefully use. We are thinking for the same, but we still am not have my own rules and link and all this. But I was thinking for the same that if you are have your experience, so please say about it.
Yeah, if you want, I can share my screen. I have already implemented that.
Yeah, sure, sir. And the next ones will be that Bhavik has also has something, right?
Yeah. So, meanwhile, he remembers his question.
Yeah, I'm still on it. I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can go ahead, Mavya.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Okay, let me know when it's visible.
Okay.
पापा भूख लगी.
Okay.
अरे बाप
Yeah.
रे.
Okay.
किया मैंने.
First of all, in previously, I mostly write the new keyword, but now he tell me that this is the lint error. You can see here. So it is easily just where if you want to change, then you can remove that.
Okay.
And also they suggest that as per the lint, we should use the relative path in the imports.
Okay.
If, let's say I'm removing this.
Yes.
And I'm importing like that. They give the lint error here.
Yes. They always force us to like use a relative path. Yeah.
Yeah, relative path.
Yeah. Even
And
like
also-
even if you format the according to dark format is format, so like it will like what is like आपकी जो लाइन्स है वो उसे भी फॉर्मेट कर देगा, आपके इंपोर्ट्स है उसे भी अपने आप फॉर्मेट कर देगा, मतलब ये जो रिलेटिव पाथ है उसे अपने आप नीचे ला देगा.
कैसे कैसे?
भाई
Yes.
Yes, I found an extension with VS Code to do just that. It lets you in one shortcut I can organize imports, I can remove the unused ones, I can make them relative, and you just have to press one button. I mean one shortcut.
Doesn't matter for me. I'm using the Android Studio.
Same here.
What
Same.
is it, Android Studio? I mean, you have to press
Alter enter.
Alter enter.
F format. F for format.
Okay, looks like I'll have to check out all the shortcuts.
It is very easy to
Android
configure
Studio.
as well.
Android Studio is awesome for like Mario.
Yeah. Sunny, is there any shortcut in the VS Code like?
You're my guy. Let me give you something.
No. Even I'm using Android Studio, but whenever I come to the VS Code, sometime I actually find that Bhavik is know about the Control W. If we are getting the yes. So in VS Code, can we do that?
Yes, solution is I recently, so my TL wants me to use Android Studio, but I like VS Code key map. So what I did, I installed a key map plugin. What do you call it? I don't know. Key map plugin in this Android Studio. And now I
intelligent key map.
can do all my VS Code shortcuts in Android Studio and I'm happy. And you can do the thing other way. You can have Android Studio key map in the VS Code and you can keep
But Yeah, but in the VS Code, Control W is not working.
Control W, maybe it is Control D for VS Code, maybe.
No, I think it's like a delete or
Yes, Control
duplicate.
D. It is Control
Yeah,
D.
Control D to
it's
select the portion, select
Yep.
the current scope. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, for me, Control D is a duplicate.
yeah.
Yeah.
For
So
Android
basically, you
user,
can
Control D is
customize. You
duplicate.
can customize it according to your need. So
But why? But the same that if I'm getting the my way in my Android Studio, so why I'm moving to VS Code?
Yeah,
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 yeah.
same question I have.
Uh, uh, Memory issue.
वर्ल्ड वार हो जाना है यहाँ पर नहीं ये टॉपिक से बाहर निकलो
नहीं
जिसको जो यूज करना है करो सीनेप यूज करो और कोई और सवाल होता है
नहीं नहीं, पर अच्छा यूज हो तो क्यों हम एंड्रॉइड स्टूडियो में से वीएस पे मूव।
No, when I was started the Flutter, that time my computer was too much slow, so I used the VS Code. But now I have the iMac in my office and my home. I have a good amount of SSD and laptop, so I'm using Android Studio.
So the thing I was facing, like even if I use Android Studio, I mean I like Android Studio. They have nice features, many features like
many
everything.
feature,
But
many feature.
Yes.
the thing is,
Dario.
when exploring, when
Yeah,
exploring other people's code, like I am doing something on GitHub, I'm checking out other people's code, then it is quite easy to quickly open up the code and get everything analyzed, and you can jump around their code and look what they have done in VS Code. And for Android Studio, it feels quite heavy because it takes about 5 seconds to load up every new project, every new,
Yeah.
at least 5 seconds even with SSD. I mean I don't know about Max.
Yeah, it does. It does.
And
But
VS
I
Code
can.
opens up in less than 2 seconds and will start showing you the code you want to. So for exploring
But I
VS
can bear
Code,
that 5 seconds. I can bear that 5 seconds.
Yeah, because Android Studio giving many functionality rather than
Yeah.
VS Code.
I guess we should stop this.
Well, you got the Android developer. You got a lots of Android developer right now.
Yeah, around
Okay,
you.
so you better do.
जीतने नहीं
Yeah,
देंगे.
around you.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, so my question was,
आज खाने में क्या है?
Yeah.
दाल ही है, दाल पता है ना?
मैंने तो सीधा खा लिया.
Makat ki dal. Okay, so basically my question was like, as like I'm started a YouTube channel, like my always the question was like, આપણે બધા અહીંયા ગુજરાતી જ છીએ maybe ના?
I think so. I think yes.
હા બધા છે બધા છે.
હા, ચાલુ કરી શકો છો ગુજરાતી.
होवे चालो गुजराती आपड़ा.
नहीं like
Oh.
हिंदी रखते हैं. Okay, maybe mostly Indians. Yeah, okay, so Hindi.
I think
Okay,
it's streaming in YouTube, right? You
Yes,
are like
we are streaming
Yeah.
so
Okay.
so
let's
no
keep
issues.
English.
Hindi. Okay, keep English. So like,
Yeah.
like most of the like developers or like newbie want to like create some custom widget, na? And,
Okay.
Okay.
like like there is a progress indicator in our Flutter framework. Like there is an inbuilt progress indicator, but if how can I customize that progress indicator for like that I have like separate design for it? So is it okay like do do people would love to see how to like customize that particular inbuilt widget in your for yourself, like if we have a like, so would people like to see this kind of stuff? Like any opinions?
Yeah, yeah. Let me just add you into that because our company is actually like the making his own all the might be
Yeah.
all the widgets might be possible 80 to 70%. But in this case, they are designing, they are gathering information, they design, they come to the client that this is the design that they just using InVision and XP, and we implement the design in the Flutter and we deliver the application to the client. and suddenly they say no, that I have to change this title on center, I have to change this thing on this side, and then they just come to us and very weird sometimes points that about the design, that no, I have to do this something into this, and I have to do. So that time, if we are using the our own Flutter widgets, we have not too much customization. Like if we are using the list item and the app bar and whatever. So what we are doing, we just write everything in the application in our own way. Either it is dialog, buttons, everything. We tried
Yes.
almost everything. Yeah.
या सो मेरा क्वेश्चन वही है, लाइक अगर ऐसे वीडियो देखना पसंद करेंगे ऑडियंस, लाइक मैं करंट विजेट को तोड़ मरोड़ के भाई ये रहा
Too
आपका
much,
कस्टमाइज.
too much. Let me just say one thing, that what actually I am doing with my app bar. So you will, I think you will have the surprise.
I have my custom app, I have my custom scaffold.
Yeah.
I have everything customized. Like
Yeah.
I used to customize my scaffold. Why? Because like I always need a wheel pop scope. So I'm not going to write every time a wheel pop scope on about scaffold of every screen. So
Yeah.
what I used to do is I create a custom scaffold class,
For that.
and that has on wheel pop scope widget that has a child as a scaffold. So every time I use my I'm using a custom scaffold. This kind of stuff.
Yeah,
And
perfect.
it has a
Yeah, please. Yeah. Please go ahead about these kind of widgets for customization, because Flutter gives us this kind of flexibility. So why we are not using?
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
So I think I doesn't need to share mine. Course.
Yeah. I love customizing. Okay, so till were saying something.
Hi, so you have customized the scaffold. So do you extend the scaffold class or do you use the
You are not audible
composition to
properly. You are not audible properly. Sorry.
Yeah, please.
So for customizing the scaffold, do you extend the scaffold class or compose other widget to build the customized scaffold?
I'm extremely sorry, but like ज़्यादा अच्छे से सुनाई नहीं दे रहा.
Yeah.
He is saying that are you extending the scaffold or you using your own widget for build a custom?
Extending my scaffold.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually highly recommend it.
Inheritance or composition?
Hello.
Hello.
Please, your voice is not about the correct audible.
Am I?
Are you using the phone?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so. You have a mic, or just plug your earphone or something.
Let me share my screen.
Yeah, please.
Excuse me, Bhavik.
Yes.
So I wanted to share something about what kind of videos I would like to see. So I'd like to see you taking a open source project
Visible?
of.
Yes.
Yes.
Am I audible, guys?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, you are.
Yes, Sunny. But we are not listening you because Bhavik is sharing something which is interesting.
Okay, I'll share.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Hey, are you guys there now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here, Tirth ask question. Hello. Hello.
Hey guys.
Malik, check messages. Check section.
This I will come to your question. Is the same that which is interesting also.
When is Dipavik?
He is preparing code for. I think he is writing something.
Okay.
Hello. Good morning. Ahmedabad.
Okay, I don't know why, but Firefox is not allowing me to share my entire screen. Security feature, you know. Okay. Okay, let me just share my window only. Okay, done. Visible? Visible?
No.
Not. No. No.
Yeah, right. Now
Yeah.
visible.
Now.
Okay, so this kind of stuff. Okay, like I have a custom scaffold. Like I don't want to write will pop scope every time, so I have to do so. Now every time like all the all these things I used to write over here. Okay, like I just go to the scaffold class, I copy all this thing and paste it over here. It's kind of a wrapper, you can say that, a wrapper class for, but I'm extending with this will pop scope method, so I can use it better. I don't want to write will pop scope every time.
Okay. It's like you are extending the feature for this scaffold, and you just combine with both of them and use in your project.
Even I used to do so this to just I used to do this too as this thing. Okay, so if on will pop is null, so it it calls its default method.
No, then it will be use this.
So I used to do this kind of stuff, like it gives me easy access to will pop scope and scaffold things. That way I also created a custom app part and many more things. I used to like I have like once like go for like there is a linear progress indicator, so I dig into this class. Okay, so I used to copy this all class. I just wanted to like customize this custom painter okay, but Flutter doesn't allow to do so. So I had to go for like select all and copy paste and do your changes over here and publish it as a custom widget. So I used to do this all kind of stuff. Just don't remove this copyright license thing. So this is a mandatory thing. Like if you are using open source packages, libraries, frameworks, so copyright है उसे हटाना चाहिए. So mostly अगर यहाँ पे अगर गूगल लिखा हुआ है तो उसे रहने दो कि हाँ आप कॉपी कर सकते हो, लेकिन ये लाइसेंस थिंग है उसे रहने दो कि हाँ ये मेरा लाइसेंस है, मैं यहाँ से कॉपी किया. That's the thing only.
Okay, but if yes, we can copy it here. But when we Flutter changes something in the Dart SDK, so we doesn't get the latest code because we are copying, right?
Like I'm copying and I'm rebuilding entire widget as per my need for particular project only. So
But if we are copying, if we are getting like you created the custom scaffold, then it will be fine. It will become to the our feature then when we update the SDK. But if we copy, then we miss the upcoming implementation. Yeah.
Yeah, so we have to like again like sync up with the Flutter framework and have to change that particular thing.
Okay.
That is the case always.
Yeah. Understand. Okay. Yes. So basically, you are adding the feature into your own widget, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So that I'm mostly customizing.
But you can create an extension of that that widget also, right?
Yeah, but extension is more.
No, extension. It's not like here.
More like you are extending some like basically you can do so, but I don't think this is the best way. But like as I said, like I want to like in a.
Okay. Let just if you are using if you are going to customize the app bar, that what you are doing? Yeah, you use the app bar widget into your own widget or extending some of the widgets.
Depends. Like I just want a few functionality over a pre-built app. Then I wrap pre-built app bar with my some new things. Else I just create my custom app bar with fixed size widget.
Okay, preferred size.
Yeah. So basically, you can also implement a prefix size widget over here and.
Yeah, implements the preferred size.
Yeah, sorry, preferred size widget and.
Yeah. So now the third questions come to in this point.
Okay.
Right, Tirth, are you there? Yeah. Please come to the conversion. What?
He sent message.
Okay, I can't see the message.
Hello. Yes, Tirth.
So I was asking that to build the customized widget, do you use the inheritance or composition? So basically, inheritance means extending that class and overriding whatever you want to, and composition means using existing widgets to build that.
Okay. I personally suggest to implement and extending, but it will depends that what you are doing and what you are going to create your own widgets. Let's assume that we have the icon widget, right?
Okay.
Yeah, so we have to just create the one list item in our own way. So what we are doing, we just create one stateless widget. In that widget we are passing the one text and the icon and just create our own widget, right? So it's like the composing that you are saying, that we are just writing. But in some of the cases, if we are going to use the some of the important widgets and kind of which is we have to follow his abstraction layer, that time we have to implement or extend that widgets. Like if you are going to making your app bar customization, so you have to implement the preferred size widget. You doesn't need to write the app bar in your, yes you can, but mostly we prefer that even Flutter is preferred to you have to use the preferred size widget. So it depends that what you are going to customize the widget. Just like Bhavik extend his functionality into the scaffold. He just add the scope, pop-up scope, and he just made his widget. He doesn't need to extend the scaffold widget, right, Bhavik?
Yes, exactly. And like I don't think like Flutter do provide extending kind of stuff like native Android. I don't think so.
So basically, I have a requirement to build a bar because we have a local issue.
We
So
can't hear you proper.
hello, hello.
Yeah, your voice is
We
not
can't.
proper.
So I had a requirement of like building a tab bar with single browser installation. Can you hear that?
No.
Hello.
Can't hear you properly.
Are you willing to customize the app bar, right?
No, no, no. Tab bar
No.
actually.
Tab bar.
Tab bar. Okay, yeah,
Tab
yeah.
bar.
So
Okay.
what I wanted to build was a tab bar without ripple effect.
Okay.
So
Okay.
I looked into the code. The tab bar effect was there. So one option was to copy the entire file, right? Or extend the
Okay.
tab bar class. But extending was not possible. Like I was not able to figure out how to do it. So I found a technical bug. So that guy is just like done the copy pasting of the file. So here is the package. So that's what I want to actually.
Okay. Like you want to
Remove ripple effect.
so like what you have to do like wrap your tab bar with what it say theme data, yeah, theme data widget, and provide a highlight color and a splash color as colors or
I actually
transparent.
tried that, but
Yeah,
none of that worked. I actually tried.
remove the ripple effect.
Okay. Okay, then you have to
What do you
customize it.
think?
Okay, let me check the link you have sent. Tab bar with no ripple effect. Okay, so this person whoever created this package, what he did like he create copied entire code of the tab bar. He copied pasted all the thing,
Yes, yes.
renamed it, just like नाम change कर देना variable के वैसे, and उस like he has removed the like tab like
Place color and
ripple
all.
effect, yeah, only the color, like he has maybe tempered with the thing maybe, and at that way like maybe he has created this widget like so I this is what I was saying like Flutter don't provide that kind of a stuff like Android used to provide. Like you can simply extend the text view to create your custom text view. Okay, so Flutter don't provide. You cannot extend scaffold. Like you can actually, but it will gives you an add-on and it's a headache. But like so, what will I do? I will copy paste my entire scaffold native scaffold thing and do the necessary changes like in our this case it removes the ripple effect only, so mostly developers in Flutter developers used to do so.
Okay.
This is the only way you can do customization for this kind of stuff, or either Flutter team has to give a support to remove uh, ripple effect, but they cannot do for every request. Like आज कल उठ के मैंने कुछ और फीचर दे दिया कि नहीं ये फीचर भी इसके अंदर डाल दो, तो maybe they will not able to do so. So people go for this kind of stuff like Flutter type of with no ripple effect.
I think at least if you said
change your our Flutter SDK and solve that issue in that and create the PR. Might be a PR is not
Might they not going to accept it, right?
might be they accept or might be not, but you
Yeah,
can create.
might be. Yeah,
But at
but you
least
can. Yeah,
try.
always.
Yeah, you can try.
Yeah,
You
you
can
can
try.
try. You can try always. Like, yeah, like removing the ripple effect in every class should be an like optional parameter.
Yeah, for the yeah, it should be optional parameter.
Yeah, in every widget maybe, but it will like it will be a major like you can say a breaking change
Hmm.
for like Flutter. So I might say like they will not do it.
Yeah, but have you tried Cupertino effect?
No.
I think in Cupertino widget they have not given the ripple effect.
Yeah, because the Cupertino guidelines don't have. I mean,
Yeah.
like RS guidelines don't have the ripple effect.
Yeah.
I think we are some of the.
Okay, we are done maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, so we should end this meetup now, or
Yeah, we
I think
already have 8% left now.
okay, so I think we should end this meetup now. What say, Sunny? Are you there?
I think he waiting.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so we should end this meetup now. Like as हाँ कोई कंपनी में नहीं है अभी अपने जहाँ पे हम बनने लेके खड़े लेकिन निकलना तो पड़ेगा.
अरे हाँ मैं भाविक एक बात मैं कह रहा था अभी मैं जो कह
Okay. Okay.
You can make videos on a different like you are picking up any person's code, I mean probably open code, and trying to refactor it to show or add some features to that repo. So this achieves two things. That one thing is they get contribution, and second thing is you are actually telling people the real use case, how to do
Yes.
things in the real life.
Yes.
It's not just making little demo.
Yeah, I want to add something in that as well. You can you can also think on that. Let's say any project when we are starting with in the Flutter, so design come first, and as per the design, we what thing we need to create as a common widget. What thing we can reutilize it. So
Yes.
how we can optimize the code and how we can think before creating some hassle in that. So this things might be you can add. So
Your opinion on architecture,
yeah, architecture.
I'm onto it. Like I'm onto it. Like I'm as like I have tweeted last time. Like I'm going to create a full-fledged application that has everything. So I'm going to firstly create a video how you can actually identify your what are your use cases, what things will be needed in your application. So I'm going to show how your what are the packages you might need to integrate in your Flutter application. So let's say HTTP, if it is required a network also HTTP package. So I'm going to add it before I start coding applications. So I don't have to look up for afterwards. So I'm going to like show how what are the things that is necessary for this project. I'm going to use this. I'm going to like use that packages in my application, like a cache network image. I will need that cache network image library, so I'm going to integrate that library too. I need a Google sign in, so I'm going to integrate that Google library in my initial step, like we used to call it like a project setup thing, right? So
Yeah.
this is the first thing I'm like going to create my video on, like how to set up your Flutter project, how to identify like which things are needed, which things are not, like what to integrate, what to integrate in your project and whatnot. Then
Yeah.
I'm going to show how to structure your code base. Like I'm using like as I was an Android developer, so I'm using the Android structure like layout files like
Yeah.
design files in a separate folder, like logics files in a separate folder. That means my stores are in different folder,
Yeah.
different package, you can say that. And my values like strings, my assets, like everything that is constants. So
Yeah.
I used to do it in values folder. Then I also use a imports file. That import file has a export libraries like. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. It's called high level design, HLD.
yeah, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
So I used to do so this thing too. So I'm going to
But
in the next video. Next video, I'm going to show
but
that kind of stuff.
yeah, but it's like the same that I'm trying to making for this for about preparing myself as a project or blog or video. But for my experience, मुझे जो लगता है उसमें actually we have to prepare for ourselves as a that how we can separate all these blogs and the whatever that we are going to write. Just like if I'm preparing for one project for giving public to the how I'm writing the structure and all this. So what I am doing for now that I will separate all these things in a, simple tutorial and single code. It's like how I'm creating buttons, my customize, how I'm making API calls, and after that 10 or 12 blogs and 12 videos, then after we will come to this kind of things that now we have making let's make a project. What do you think?
Yes.
Yeah. And in a customization thing, I think so. It could be helpful. The same thing I have also added in the our today's topic navigator, which I shared the GitHub. You can see here is I have created a separate button and I have created the our edit text as a separate. So whenever we need, so I need to pass just one edit text, and if design change, I need to change only one place, then automatically all the place will the reflected. So
Yeah. The same that I'm following
yeah,
when nowadays we have the mobile number text box, right?
yeah,
Text field.
yeah.
So in this way we are making an application for global. So we have to implement the country picker also, right?
Yeah, the same thing.
Yeah.
Yes, the country because yeah,
So what we will do, what we made, we just make a one widget. In that, I am writing a stateful widget where even the country picker are there, even the which country he selected, which code is it, and which mobile number it is. All the things that I am getting from the only one widget.
yeah, the same thing we have also created.
Because now the country pickers are simple that we have to
Yeah.
implement in what that they are selecting for the mobile number.
Yeah.
सो बस यही है कि पहले जो ट्यूटोरियल बनाना है जो भी वीडियो उसमें कैसे उसको छोटे छोटे करके प्रेजेंट कर सके. But Sunny, what you suggest that what if we doing something like a same project or same screen using Mobex and Block?
Yeah.
Are you there, Sunny?
Yes, I am. Okay, huh. So that is a good idea to to do the same thing in both the.
Yeah. Just like Bhavik follow the Mobex, so he just creates something in Mobex using the Mobex, and we other guys like me and you or whatever it is, we just implement using the block patterns, and we can show them our in somewhere that let's make this single project using a two pattern, and we also get the idea that how the Mobex also working and how the blog is also making with this.
Okay,
Right?
when I think about a single instruction, I mean single video, where one page where the same page is built using two different state
Pattern, yeah.
management tools. I feel this a little bit of waste of my time, because I think Riso Coder approaches the video thing very well, because he
Yeah,
has
yeah.
the complete system, and then he is taught how to put everything in the first video, and then he will take one or two topic and will try to work his way up
Mm-hmm.
to everything. And when you say state management, it is a very small part of building an application, and as you can see in the resource guides, it is just a presentation layer and part of presentation,
Yeah,
nothing else.
part of
There is
it.
so many things in beneath it. I mean, repository validations and failures and I don't know what. So
Mm-hmm.
I guess uh, we can do we can build state map with different no, we can. If Bhavik is
Yeah.
if Bhavik is showing something, then he will use his own ideas, that whatever he has so far, and he will build a complete solution without any
Yeah,
problem.
yeah.
But once I take
So,
Bhavik's project and I try to implement it with the blog, I if Bhavik has if I understand Bhavik's way, thought process, and I understand code, then I can easily swap out
yeah, yeah, yeah.
works with block. I guess if Bhavik codes that way, I mean, if you code that way to keep everything separate, so we can show that
Yeah. What you?
we can show that you can easily swap out the modules, like you can swap out uh, like Flipkart shopping API from eBay shopping. Why not? Because you have written very well separated code.
Okay. Yes. So, what do you suggest, Bhavik?
I suggest full solution, Bhavik.
Full solution in a different parts.
Yeah, yeah.
Full solution
But
in well
but
separated.
I add to it without going fully kind of instruct application. So just to make one simple screen or a simple one or two screens where we just I think if Bhavik is implemented something using the Mobex in one or two screen. So let's we try to using enough Flutter block or whatever that we like.
Yeah, sure, sure. I mean, that can be done on the side, and you can use that as an additive. I mean, extras you can watch users,
Yeah.
viewers can watch things that you can also.
Yeah, personally, yes. So
Yeah,
personally, what I'm trying when I was trying something in a different pattern or statement, I'm using this link. This link is just give me the one port, okay, every time. If I call this API a page, it is a open, no require any tokens for it, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and we just like I made one application like
Yeah.
Tinder, that if I swipe, so it changes the another port, get me new port, and if I tap on my favorite, so I save it my offline data, SQLite or whatever. So I think this is the kind of one screen or two screens where we implement kind of this using Mobex or Block, or if you implement already something in Mobex, so me and Sunny will try using the Block. So after that we are come to the one place where we can show some other end users. Yes, so we can also learn from each other that how you are using and how we are implementing.
yeah, that can be a good boarding show. If
Yeah, yeah.
the way you are doing, the way I am doing, the way he's doing, and whatever
Yeah,
process is
perfect.
behind that, and
And not more than two screen.
yeah, great.
Yeah.
It can be done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because otherwise it will create too much time to efforts to implement just kind of this thing. So just make it simple and small, for first time, and we can do something for this.
Yeah, we can go ahead up progressively. Yeah,
Yeah. What
later.
do you suggest, Bhavik?
Bhavik, whatever you are building, you
Okay.
can build it. Just tell us all the details about it, additional
Okay.
details,
Yeah.
speakers notes, and maybe I and Kishan and any other can
Yeah.
join a video call and record a video on how Bhavik did this and how I will port it to my way.
Yeah, we can do. Yeah.
And it will be easier for us, but you will be first author, but we will be just editing, right?
Yeah. I'm actually like creating my one more side project. You can say that. So as like if मैंने जो स्क्रीन शेयर किया था ना वो उसमें था basically ये वो मेरा प्रोजेक्ट ही था अभी.
You were showing something that you need contribution in a project.
या वो तो डार्ट टिप्स है वो डार्ट टिप्स.
टिप्स तो नहीं चाहिए. टिप्स में क्या
नहीं
नहीं
कंट्रीब्यूट कर सकते हो वैसा काइंड ऑफ थिंग. ओके. तो मैनेज कर सके वैसे.
टिप्स कब आते हैं जब आप ऑफिस में या कुछ काम कर रहे हो और आप कुछ काम कर रहे हो और आपको लगा कि नहीं भाई ऐसा होना चाहिए ये टिप है ये सबको देगा लेकिन फिर भूल जाते हो.
हाँ, तो and, उसके अलावा लाइक ट्विटर पे बहुत सारे लोग ट्वीट करते हैं फ्लटर टिप फ्लटर टिप फ्लटर टिप.
हाँ लेकिन
उसमें से एक एक्चुअली में जो
सही है
तो वो वैसे रख के फिर वहाँ पे रख सके तो वैसा. देन
ओए तीर्थ रस्ट पे क्या है?
Debug SQLite dynamics. What do you guys use? Because it's good to understand these ways I use otherwise explore.
रस्ट में क्या है?
Libraries होती है लोकल लाइब्रेरी.
For the debugging the SQLite database, I think we have one library which show your all data in browser.
It's very good,
Feels like a deja vu. Maybe I have heard this. I mean on Twitter.
Hello, hi guys. Can I leave now? If it's anything else is not.
You do not have to ask for permission.
Okay. Okay. So bye bye all.
Bye.
Thank you for buying me. Bye bye.
Yeah, bye bye. Yeah,
Bye.
great. Even we should go now, right?
यार चलो भागो यार.
बहुत कर लिया. Thank you so much, Guru Patel, for joining us.
Bye bye.
Bye bye. Yeah, bye bye, guys. Yeah. Take care of your health. हाथ धोना, मास्क पहनना.
वो बाइक को सुन के थक गए हैं. क्या कॉल
यहाँ पे नहाए नहीं और हाथ धोने की बात कर रहे हैं.
नेक्स्ट मीटअप का क्या है अभी प्लानिंग?
Maybe I don't know. Maybe like online ही करनी पड़ेगी.
अगले संडे पर या उसके बाद वाले सैटरडे.
अच्छा लाइक मुझे लाइक बहुत ज्यादा लोग तो है नहीं लेकिन लाइक CFP अगर आप फिलअप करते हो तो अच्छे से करो.
खराब पड़ा CFP है भाई.
बहुत खराब CFP करते हैं यार मतलब एटलीस्ट गुजरात की पब्लिक में भी. ओके सो
फॉर्म के अंदर ना बहुत अच्छे से बताया हुआ नहीं है मैंने क्या चाहिए.
मे बी बट लाइक मे बी उनको यूज टू नहीं है CFP बनना कैसे बनता है लाइक मे बी वो मुझे एक्चुअली एक जब हम इन पर्सन मीटअप में मिलेंगे तो वो एक दिन बताना चाहता था लाइक मैं बहुत ज्यादा CFP बनता हूँ. सो मुझे एक बार दिखाना था कि आपको CFP कैसे बनना चाहिए. भले ही सिलेक्ट नहीं होता मेरा बट यप स्टिल.
Yeah, you can guide. So
Yeah. Even like their face is coming, like, and I can see a Tirth and Khushbu, you can be a good speaker.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, you can guide us for yeah, CFP first.
Namaskar, namaskar. Bhavik, you can guide us, guide us.
मुझे कुछ नहीं आता मैं तो रैंडमली स्पीकर लाइक अगर सीएफपी आ रहा है रैंडमली भर दो ओके दैट्स इट लाइक मतलब आ रहा है
अपन को निकलना चाहिए.
या नाउ वी आर ओनली four people, five people,
Five people, yeah.
at the last. Fine, but it was great, and
Great.
actually I really enjoy instead of offline. What do you say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also.
Because it's take on my way that I'm sitting on my chair that whatever I like and I just मेरी मम्मी मेरे को खाना यहाँ पे दे देती है तो मैं बैठता रहता हूँ.
We were trying to have this thing last year, but we were skeptical के hangouts पे रखेंगे पता नहीं कितने लोग आएंगे. क्या वैसा कौन आ पाएगा, कुछ मिस हो जाएगा, उससे अच्छा ऑफलाइन ही रखेंगे.
मैं तो अभी 9:45 मैं अभी उठा फिर suddenly I remember that I have to join them. Suddenly I just come to the workspace and take my clean my teeth, just sit and just sit with my teeth. That's it. Yeah, that was great. And now even Bhavik are you now full time. Hi.
And that is why I'm not sharing my face because I woke up and then
let me also share my screen. Can you see my? Can you see?
Yes, I can see you. बाथरूम में बैठा है क्या?
Yeah.
Very sorry, but
No, but fine. Even I am on sitting in my bed. Look at my hair and I'm just doing nothing. Oktoberfest. Fine, that's
Okay, guys.
great. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we should leave now, right? Okay.
Yeah, we need to leave now.
Yeah.
I need to prepare.
And
food
Bhavik,
now,
please share your remote experience that because I'm still learning. Yeah, because even yes, Sunny could. Yeah, I'm learning, but I'm loving it. Like I got lots of time, free time, like to. But you have to manage too much things when you working from home because sometimes even I am facing. I'm not focusing on my work when I at home. I don't know, but when I'm office, I totally focus that what I'm doing. And मैं घर पे नहीं हो रहा हूँ उतना फोकस पता नहीं. हाँ यस मैं रात को जब बैठता हूँ then I totally focus. But in days I am not taking work or focus on day that when I'm home. Okay, so basically like घर पे वो environment रहता है कि हाँ घर पे है कोई काम दे दिया तो मैंने mostly कह दिया कि भैया देखो काम दे दिया है सो मैं अभी काम जॉब पे ही हूँ लाइक तो मुझे कुछ काम मत देना सो वो लाइक मैं हैंड्स फ्री लगाता हूँ और फुल वॉल्यूम पे गाने सुनो और कोड करो. सो जब तक लाइक वो लाइक अंदर से भी आता है मतलब मुझे बहुत पसंद है वैसे घर पे भी काम करना वैसे ही. So मैं वैसे भी करता हूँ कि
But as an industrial purpose, we think that we missed many opportunities as we go office and we have to manage teamwork and all that things. So how you manage?
Like teamwork, I am doing teamwork right now. Like they already have a team, like only 2 people, but yeah, they have a team. Like we do communicate regularly, and we have a 15 or 30-minute call every week. Like it's 2 week only, but yeah, we have a call like to be on the same page. We share our status update, like what we are working on, and if anyone stuck on
They are assigning training under you.
Sorry.
They are assigning trainees under you.
No. They like
Only
so they,
a teamwork, right?
yeah, mostly teamwork. Like if they don't know something, I'll teach them. If I don't know something, like so they'll teach them. They will share something. some like it's like office environment, but it's all virtual. It's all virtual.
I have one video. Actually, I for some days I watched this, but I really like. Let's share it if you like to show. Yes, this is the video that how people are working in actually on the remote base, that what their software they are using, how they are communicate, and how they are focused on work on the remote base. So yes, might be it will help for you.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, and I really actually I enjoy that video. Even I'm not working on remotely, but I am. मुझे एक्साइट हो गया कि मैं भी चलो कुछ रिमोट
Everyone want to get the best title. Why?
ओके सो मेरे अंदर एक्चुअली कैसे है कि मैं लाइक जब मैंने एंड्रॉइड स्टार्ट किया और फ्लटर स्टार्ट किया तब मैं ओपन सोर्सिंग बहुत ज्यादा करता था, तो अभी मेरी 100 प्लस मेरी रिपोजिटरीज है गिटहब पे, सो पर्सनल और प्राइवेट सॉरी ओपन सोर्स एंड प्राइवेट सब मिला के, सो मुझे वहां से आदत लगी कि मैं घर पे बैठ के भी काम कर सकता हूँ, वो ओपन सोर्सिंग की कुछ आदत, सो
even I found one open source about the if you follow the Reddit Flutter Flutter e-commerce app, right? If you look into that, if you like to sort, so then I share with you. अगर आप which is actually good project for e-commerce application. This is let me say if I get this open Flutter source. Even this link. Has a good project about the e-commerce application in Flutter. They are basically make a one project which is follow the standard for the globally, that how the e-commerce app will look like, will work, कैसी होनी चाहिए Flutter में, और Flutter में इसे कैसे बना सकते हैं, like making a full source project. So I hope you
Okay, they are providing a part-time remote work. I want to explore that thing, but not full-time.
If you have to work remotely, you have too many troubles, because even Bhavik know that we cannot directly jump to the
timing issue, right?
Not the timing issue, but if you are ready with remote work, but where you can find some of the people that you can work with them, and where the project comes, and there are a lot of trouble behind when before you start the remote work, right, Bhavik?
Yeah,
it's not easy much as much we think that घर पे आए काम कर लिया और हो गया, because too many things behind the work when you start and looking for the remote work, because you have to contribute a lot of open source repository, you have to very strong in your Stack Overflow and Twitter profile, your public profile, and after that you will get the chance for the remote work, exact remote work. It's not like कि कोई friend ने काम दे दिया और खत्म कर दिया. It's not like that.
So first we need to build our profile, right?
Yeah, portfolio. You have to make your own brand. You have to make your own brand, your own name. Like Pravik make his own name in globally. That too many people he follow the Bhavik, and he has own name, right?
Right.
So after that he can achieve this, right, Bhavik?
Depends. It still depends. Like वो होता है ना कि क्लाइंट अलग अलग टाइप के होते हैं, तो लाइक अलग अलग टाइप के.
Even I am in the company, they are also looking that what kind of developers you have and what their profile they have, and
Right. We already doing that type of interview and taking the employees in our company.
Now clients are very punctual, and the thing about that, they are not giving any task to any company. They are very strict because they are paying high scale amount of per hour. So why they are not taking this kind of things?
Yeah, same
Even
thing happened yesterday in our company. That one client came and give task us that we have to complete that task, and he give the task with I think approx 2 to 4 companies same task, and then he will select that when he will give a project or not with the company.
yeah, nowadays globally, even I don't know, the European countries are too much looking
Into
into Flutter,
yeah,
and
yeah.
yeah, because we are on the company that they are actually taking too much client from the Europe, and they are saying, "Are you working with Flutter? Are you working with Flutter?"
But
Yeah.
my company currently not started yet Flutter because they are mostly working on a native application.
Even my
They
company is not,
suggesting
yeah, even
they
my company is
suggesting
not starting, but what they are doing, they are just
suggesting client.
commit with the client that whatever we are building, we will build something like this. We are not committed to what technology we are using, we are committed to the deliver.
Okay, no, in our
So
company
yes, so
they
we,
will.
yeah, we have the choice that what the which projects that we are going to use and which technology. So yes, that's why we have kind of projects. But I think you have too many employees, and
Yeah, and they will
yeah,
specify the technology that you have to work on this technology. I also suffered one issues when I used Kotlin inside my project, and in scope doc they mentioned Java. Then client saying that why you used Kotlin instead of Java, and he legally done some case
yeah, absolutely,
in
absolutely
company.
right.
Yeah,
Even
they
we,
are specify the technology.
yeah, even we start the coding, we have the technical scope where we have to follow this scope. Yeah. Now I think we have to talk with on separate because now we are
Freelancing is the best thing. Freelancing is the best thing. I wanted to be a freelance, full-time freelancer developer. Like
yeah.
so, I'm working on my own terms. Like मुझे
Yeah.
पता है कि मुझे ये काम करना है तो मुझे मेरे लिए यही काम आएगा.
Yes, yes.
Service based
Even I
company
was,
क्या okay.
yeah, I was thinking, but actually I'm not preparing myself as an right now. I am getting actually mails from the some of the random client that
Yeah.
hey, you are, have you interested to work with me in
I
this
think
kind of.
they are fake sometimes. We
No,
many
no,
false.
yeah, sometimes they are fixed, but they are come with a very actually company, and they are a consultancy company in the globally. I could not reveal some of the names, but yeah, some of those are totally real that they can give you a task on a remote basis, but
Because
they,
hello,
yeah.
you can.
ऐसा है काफी कुछ डेवलपर्स कंपनीज है, बट आई एम नॉट प्रिपेयरिंग, अभी मैं इतना प्रिपेयर हूँ कि मैं फोकस कर सकूँ, एंड दैट सो आई एम नॉट गेटिंग into that, but let's what I can do in future for the remote.
This is the first thing you have to keep in mind while looking for a remote. Like the company is genuine.
Okay.
Yeah, like अगर सैलरी के टाइम पे भाई कंपनी कहीं पे गायब हो
हाँ,
गई.
गायब हो गई
Ah,
है.
Yeah, okay.
That's
What will I
always.
do now? What will I do now? Because I'll spend my 1 month or lots of time in it.
Hmm. Even actually even we have to know that our financial condition that
Condition.
yeah, because I am a person that who take caring my home that from my
Same here.
salary. Yeah,
Yeah, same
so
here.
yeah. Yeah, so and I have some of the loans for, so I not taking too much risk for the remote. When I was ready for that, then I will.
Yeah, understood.
Which company are you working, Bhavik, right now?
It's a startup called Seven Ray, Sevenre. Seven Ray.
Seven Ray.
It's a Germany-based startup, and it has a 2 3 product too, and also kind of a service-based company. But I'm mostly working on its their products.
Hmm.
So they are building a one
product babies. Okay.
so they are building a one product for the like for the India. For, again, it's a taxi application.
Okay.
So you are on the same page with which
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, so we are building a one product again, but it's as it is a service based and like product based company both. So best of the both world. So I'm working on a product. So I'm getting to work like a lot. I getting to learn a lot.
Fine. Now I think we have to lift. Even I am.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have to lift. Okay, Sunny, are you there?
But it's been 4
Hey Sunny, bye bye.
8 minutes.
अच्छा भाई ओके भाई तो क्या
Of live streaming YouTube.
ओह बंद कर दिया क्या?
फाइन अगर किसी को पता चल गया तो देखेगा अगर
अरे पूरा थोड़ी ना देखेगा.
एंडिंग में सब निकल गए होगे तो कोई नहीं देखेगा.
फाइन ओके yeah bye guys yeah
Bye. Okay, bye.
yeah bye okay yeah bye guys
Bye.